What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Rizin Landmark 13 in Fukuoka. And this cold open is getting me fucking hyped, ladies and gentlemen. Love the almost like Death Note-esque music in the background. This is one of the most intense cold opens we've ever seen for a Landmark card. Real cold open. None of that UFC fake shit. None of that UFC fake cold open shit. This is a real cold open, ladies and gentlemen. 12 fights, 2 title fights. And we're already 4 fights into the card. The prelims were live on YouTube. I went 2 for 2 in picks on the prelims. Okamoto won, and actually that fight was a lot of fun, so shout out to him. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat, so excited to have you all here today. Let's go, baby. Yo, what's up, TG? What's up, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, West Indian, my man. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing, brother? Dude, we got all the boys here already. Let's fucking go. What a sick cold open. Love the music they got in the background for this one. I mean, half of the reason we watch Rizin is for the fucking show, right? So never want to miss like the opening. Are they doing like a opening ceremony for this show? I mean, it's their biggest Landmark show yet. Oh, the fight hasn't started yet. The opening ceremony is on right now. Japan, what's up, dude? I did. I was live. Did you catch the freaking Blades Hawkett fight? Mama. He's so fucked, but what a fight. Oh, man. Like, again, it gives me chills watching the opening. It's like a fucking movie opening. Goosebumps. So there's a sold out 10,000 seater arena for the live event. And then next door, there's like a 4,000 seater arena or something like that. There's a smaller arena. And that one has a big screen. And that's sold out. Everyone watching there as well. Like, this is the biggest Landmark event that Rizin's ever done. UFC could, and again, this is a Landmark event. This is their like fight nights. This isn't their like pay-per-view. This is their small show, brother. And I think Lene Hart's here for their fucking small show. All right, they are doing an opening ceremony. I didn't know if they were going to. I will say, the Rizin theme is still not as pumping as the Pride FC or the Dream theme song. Those two were next level. This one's not bad, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Yo, can Patricky get a win for the Pitbull brothers tonight? Bro, not against Horie. Not against Horie. Oh, there's the beautiful sounds of Lene. Dude, like a fucking fireworks and shit going for a Landmark card? Are you shitting? All right. Bro, what? Again, this is a Landmark card. This is insane. This feels like a normal event, right? The fight hasn't started yet. I don't think he speaks English. Here, I'll write it on the bottom here for you. All right, so yeah, they're just announcing all the fights right now. This one will be the first fight, and I will give my breakdown again. I was teasing you guys in the UFC stream, but like, look how much fucking preparation I do for Rizin, which doesn't matter. You can usually burn this shit because it's fucking Rizin. And anything. Like, Murphy's Law is turned up to 10 with Rizin. If it can happen, it will happen in Rizin, but still. Love to watch endless amount of tape on these guys. And I just write as many notes as I can fathom and why I'm picking them. If only I did this much preparation for UFC. I'd fall asleep watching half the tape. That's what would happen. But who is the better fighter to win? Don't worry, I will give a preview. I will give a preview. Are you watching this tonight? Daniel, we're soaking in the opening ceremony, brother. We're soaking in the opening ceremony. Hey, James Gallagher, by the way, making his Rizin debut. I'll make the poll question here. What is the superior theme song? Majima's a solid fighter too. He is 34 years of age. He's not quite a certified unk, but he's been in a lot of fights. But he's a wicked grappler. And Zulu taking on Shinryu, that's a sick fight too. From Japan. All right. Use payment for Rizin since you use Unix for UFC. He let up, man. He got out of that flow. He was in and out of the pocket. He kept kicking the leg, and then he got in his head, and he pointed down. He wanted Alberg to step and trip and crack him, and instead Alberg just cracked him. Wait, is Makoto Shinryu, like, he didn't dye his hair? Oh, actually, that is kind of blue, I guess. Yo, what is up, Activate A? Just got back from a watch party for the UFC card to my homies. The Rizin card, it's the opening ceremony right now. Opening ceremony. You have way more JMMA knowledge than me. Why is the top 5 a flyweight in the world? Shaydullaev fighting a 40-year-old with 7 pro fights. No way Rizin roster is that shallow. Oh no, they just everybody right now who is available is either banged up or scared to fight him. He doesn't want to fight his buddy from Kazakhstan, nor like a couple countrymen. So it's been tough for Rizin to bring in guys. The plan is for like the winner of the Ryan Cafaro fight to fight him. But to be honest, man, the guy who he's fighting actually is the only guy who survived until the second round with him. And Yuta Kubo's not just any 40-year-old guy. And he has way more than 7 pro fights in combat sports. He was one of the nastiest kickboxers. And he's actually been one of the only kickboxing crossovers to do pretty well and adapt to mixed martial arts pretty quickly. Like he was a Glory champion, a Crush Grand Prix champion, K1 champion, multiple time K1 champion, nasty striking, and actually like developed some pretty good takedown defense. Having said all that, he still got fucking ransacked by Shaydullaev, fought the guy that Shaydullaev is refusing to fight. And it was a no contest due to Dalbeck. Dalbeck had, I think, got kicked in the balls or poked in the eye or some shit like that. So anyways, then he ran for like local politics, got absolutely embarrassed, ran through the coals, lost in local politics. His famous model wife and him are no longer married, and he needs some fucking money. So while everybody else was terrified or too banged up to fight Shaydullaev, he said, fuck it, I'll run it back, baby. And that is why he's fighting Shaydullaev. No joke. All that is true. We are not going to talk about Yuri, sis. Don't ruin my night. Yo, Alberg, that was one of the sickest fucking, like, take advantage of what your opponent gave you, and on one leg able to knock him out. What a left hook. What a left hook. Hagiwara's not fighting for a while. The opening ceremony's on right now. This cold open Fox. Hey, there's Danny Sabatello, who's the champion. Rizin time. Thought the samurai would have murder on his mind. I can't understand guys being too scared to fight him. Glad I asked. I just saw the 5-2 on Tapology and was like, what the fuck makes me more sense? He's a super good kickboxer. What was our story the guy has? What do you think about Shaydullaev? Or sorry, Sabatello Goji fight? I was surprised they didn't rematch Sabatello and the other fella. It was a close fight. Yeah, Rizin, not super. I say this even though the Kubo fight's going to happen. Like, that division has guys who are deserving of, shots. And since they only do since they do one show every month, it's easier for guys to tag me in. I'm ready to go. So if they can squeeze in multiple matchups between guys, they'll do it. Again, divisions in Rizin aren't super deep anyways, so you could realistically get a title shot off of 1 or 2 incredible wins. Oh, dude, Shaydullaev, what a beauty, what a beauty. Anyways, this is just a warm-up for, the winner of Kafaro's fight, which I hope Ryan Kafaro wins, because that would be fucking sick. Anyways, which fight did you... Oh, yeah, the Goji fight. I'm leaning Sabatello, just because Sabatello is going to stink up the fight and narrowly get a control time. Yeah, control time heavy win yet again. I will say Joji Goto did have two twister submission victories in a row, but they were against very, not very low level, but much lower level competition. And I just don't think he's going to be able to twister or be able to play jiu-jitsu on the ground with Danny Sabatello, who's such a good wrestler. By the way, this guy's a crazy story too. We talked about it in the We Are Rizin podcast. He is like a sensei, an instructor. And to prove to his students that he's even though he's older, but he's still tough, he fought a pro fight and did really well, then fought a second one, did really well. Now he's on fucking Rizin prelims. So I think he's 35 or 36. Yeah, he's certified Unk. Dude, what an opening ceremony. I don't know about one, but if anybody knows, let us know in the live chat. All right. There was a twister by the debuting Spencer Rivas today at WXC. Haven't seen it yet though. So this card is not judged as a whole, by the way. So damage, dominance. Oh my god, someone's walking out to fucking next episode. Bum, 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 bum. That's hilarious. Hyuga Miyagawa walking out to next episode. Hey, yes, sub to the homie We Are Rizin podcast. So yeah, this card is round by round scoring, but yeah, damage, dominance, and then everything else. Incredible striker, 0 ground game. 0 ground game, but stupid good striker. And he's super popular because he's I think in one of his first Rizin fights, he soccer kicked the shit out of this one guy. Yes, Striking Ace, Rizin.tv, $16.99. Well, USD is probably a little bit more for you. Good to see you, Striking Ace. Did you catch the Akimoto mix fight? Yep. Dude, Akimoto is the best Japanese prospect on the planet. And not just, I would say he's one of the best prospects on the planet, regardless of origin. I know Kyohei was super good and really fast, but he made Pachi look like an amateur. Dude, the only guy he wasn't able to beat and absolutely dominantly beat recently was Motoya. And Uncle Motoya went full Unk and just exposed at the time his grappling deficiencies. But Akimoto is growing too. He's probably gonna be, when all is said and done, he might be a lightweight. But Uncle Akimoto, when they were at 135, was able just to not finish him, but just control him and try to go for rear naked chokes for like basically 3 rounds straight. And Motoya is one of my favorite Japanese fighters of all time. I personally think he should have been in running for fighter of the year in all MMA last year. If he would have beaten fucking Inoue for the championship, I think he should have. He was in that Ogi Kubo fight too, which was unreal. Was it 5 or 6 fights that year? Split decision loss for the title at 135. Then for the first time in like 6 years, dropped to 125 and went to the finals in the Grand Prix. Just insane. He beat Akimoto, fought for the title, and almost won. Got 2 wins in the Grand Prix, and then fucking lost to Ogi Kubo in a razor close decision war. Let's go for that. Yo, guys, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. It's the one and only DOGG. Yo, good to see you exploring the car. Striking Ace, it's been a while, brother. It's good to see you. West Indian, we're gonna get to all the we're gonna get to the fight here. I'm gonna do my breakdown. Akimoto doesn't want to go to the UFC, which is so dumb. I hope he doesn't mean it. It's not dumb at all. He's gonna make more money in Rizin. Are you crazy? Fried MMA. No, it's not dumb at all. What are you talking about? He's gonna make way more money in Rizin, and then when he's fucking Yuri level and there's nobody else for him to fight, then he'll come over to the UFC and he can actually match the money that he's making over in Rizin. Not dumb at all. This is insane to say, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane to say. He's 19 years old, dude. Did you? Yes, we did. All right. If I missed your comment, I will get back to them in a sec. The live chat's buzzing. I fucking love this. Let's fucking go. Seiya Inoue against Hyuga Miyagawa. Miyagawa is he's just an MMA fighter in Japan. That's as much as respect as I'm going to give him. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. Sure, all right, he's got some power. 1-0 in Rizin, 3-6 in Gladiator, and Gladiator's a pretty low-level organization in Japan. As you can see here, his wins against a 12-9, 11-10, and he's lost to 4-1, 3-1 guys. Mind you, both these guys were kind of on the come up, but still, guy making his debut basically loses to any step up in competition, and lost his first 4 fights as well. One of them being to Akimoto, so no shame in that, as we were just talking about him. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Seiya Inoue, kickboxing crossover. He's pretty good. I actually went and watched as much tape as I could of him on YouTube. The thing is, he took a year to train mixed martial arts. Can he continue to get back up to his feet? Can he not get wrestle fucked for 3 rounds? There's a cage here, remember. Tonight is going to favor the wrestlers versus the ring. Oh, what a slam takedown by Miyagawa. I took a swing on Inoue in this one, but Miyagawa's already fucking destroying him in the grappling. So this pick's probably going to be wrong. 4 minutes and 2 seconds, and again, as I said, Miyagawa trying to go for that armbar, exposing the lack of grappling here. Back take, body triangle secured. Bro needs another year to learn submission defense. Yeah. So the landmark cards they do in a cage. Those are kind of like their fight nights, and this is their 13th. I was kind of late, and some of the fights disappeared in my bookie, but I made 2 big dog picks, Pitbull and Tamirov. Tamirov's not a bad one. Pitbull, I'm terrified. We will get to it. Don't worry. It's the best move. Anyone who can get paid outside the UFC is the best opportunity. Yeah, like he's gonna be making like this much like now. Or more than that even now. $254. He's 19 years of age. Develop at home. Make some money. Clean out the divisions. And then come over to the UFC. He'd come over to the UFC in 5 years and he'd be 25 years of age. Inoue came to the UFC arguably too early. You took Inoue too? Not this Inoue, but the former champion Inoue. Unable to submit him, but the body triangle is still super tight. Center. It's a big cage, chat? Yo, what's up, Mr. Showtime? There are no locks in mixed martial arts. Locks do not exist. You ask me that every single stream, and I give you the same answer, dude. I watch fights, not numbers. There are no locks in mixed martial arts. 1 minute and 56 seconds. No, I mean, he's 19 years of age. He'll eventually make his way over to the UFC. I think a lot of people in Japan and like anybody from North America who's been talking to him has been like, when are you going to come over to the UFC? Are you planning to come over to the UFC after Rizin belt or whatever? Like, what's your plan? He's just like, I'm not thinking about UFC. I have no plans to come over to UFC. He's like, I'm going to fucking dominate Rizin. Now, if he was like 28 and saying that, then it's like, all right, whatever, bud. But at 19, we're good. 119. Still on the back of Inoue is Miyagawa. How you doing tonight, Mr. Showtime? That Russian judo lady who signed with Rizin is good. Move kind of sucks. UFC ignored her, even though she was begging them in LFA for a while. You know why? It's because she's one of the most boring fighters ever. Dude, honestly, her fights are horrendous. That's why. She wins on control time. Up against the cage and barely on the ground. That's why. I watched every single one of her title fights in LFA and I was like, oh man, make it stop. Like, it makes me be like, okay, never mind. YouTube would definitely shut me down if I was going to give that example. But yeah, like Rose Namajunas, Carla Esparza boring type fights. And probably because she's a bit older too. Yeah, she started MMA later. Yo, like and subscribe, homies. Trying to roll out of this is Inoue. 10 seconds. Inoue surviving the round. Oh, another slam takedown by Miyagawa, who was unable, back up to their feet to submit Inoue in the first round. Back to their feet, but that's going to do it for round number 1. I'm doing great, man. UFC card was unreal. Dude, it was a great card. The last 2 fight nights have been really good cards as well. I agree, Raul Rosas. Also, I feel prematurely in the UFC. By the time he reaches his prime, he's going to be broken. Luckily, he doesn't take a lot of damage because he doesn't fight the most exciting fights. But yes, as much as I want him to come over to the UFC and start fucking up everybody, this is necessary to make the UFC pay guys more. The more stars stay out of the UFC, the better. I mean, Saladin's a good example too, right? He makes, when all is said and done, he makes over $1 million per fight in KSW. He makes, I think he makes like 600 to 800,000 per fight. It's somewhere in that range. That's without his sponsors. The UFC, I think their second offer to him was like 70 and 70 or something like that. And their first offer to him was like, I forget what it was, but it was like under 50,000, I think, like 50 and 50 or something like that, or maybe a little bit less. I forget what it was, but it was quite a few years ago now. But I know their second offer even, he was like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I saw that. Did you see that Hawkett and Derek Lewis got added to it? All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Yeah, dude. 442. Some people have reported that it's like higher than 800,000. Some have reported that it's like around 500 to 600. I'd say it's somewhere probably in the middle. Yeah, that was the only stinker, but that's fine. 425. They're so lucky that it wasn't in Vegas because there's no way the commission would have suspended Hawkett and Blades for 6 months after that fight. If this was in Vegas. Strange one. Donald Trump wanted Derek Lewis. 405. Hog taking a step back after fighting number 5. The rankings don't really matter in the heavyweight division, let's be honest. Sure, but who gives a fuck? That fight was awful. Fight's still on the feet, by the way. The longer this fight stays on the feet, the more Inoue could crack him. Inoue with the left hand, because Inoue's a very good kickboxer. Inoue with the low kick. Looks like Miyagawa wants to test his skills on the feet right now. It is weird that Jeff Shaydullaev on a landmark card. Well, if he was fighting anybody but Kubo, I would say no. But this is a huge landmark card because they have like 10,000 people at this arena and then an additional like 5,000 at a neighboring like arena / venue watching on a big screen too. And there's the takedown by Miyagawa. It's just it's like a bigger landmark card, but not quite a numbered card. And I think just Shaydullaev wanted to fight and Kubo wanted to get paid. And they're like, fuck it. We'll put this on this card to sell more tickets. They sold out. And because there was so much more demand, that's why they had like a whole watch party thing going on as well. I have TKO second round for Inoue. You're incorrect. I've never said I don't like the UFC. So I'm not even going to read the rest of your comment because that's incorrect. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. And you do this every stream as well. It's like, dude, I don't care. You can like that brand of fighting. I don't. That brand, like, I don't like that brand of fighting as much as, you know, superior rule set, real MMA. Has nothing to do with how deep the promotion is, because you bring this up every week to just distract me from the dope fights that we're watching. So congratulations. I've been trolled again. Good thumbs up. Second of all, since I'm already down the rabbit hole, I've never said that the UFC is not the NHL, the MLB, the NFL of mixed martial arts. I literally say that every single time. It's just the unified rules is fake MMA. It waters down the sport. Think about how many more dope finishes we would have had tonight if grounded knees were available. And I called out every single one. That's the thing. The unified rules are not my thing at all. But the UFC is probably my 6th or 7th favorite promotion out of all of them. But you have to go with you got to go with the real MMA first and foremost if you like the violent style of fighting that I prefer. And I've never claimed that it's more polished. I never claimed that these guys are more skilled, but it's a way more exciting product, in my opinion, for my I guess category of fandom. And KSW is the only fake MMA league that is the exception that's in my like top 5, because 80% finish rates and they just fight kind of like the Japanese to put on a show more than, and don't get me wrong. It's not like they don't want to fight to win, but their just style's a lot more violent. No, that's incorrect. You should probably do some studies, because I have or read some studies. I literally went down this whole conversation with someone on Twitter recently too. It's kind of like similar to that. It's not this simple, but it's like similar to the boxing. Oh, nice soccer kick attempt by Miyagawa. Trying to kick Inoue in the face. Superior rule set. Oh, big right hand by Inoue. Miyagawa. Miyagawa with the left. Yeah, 2-3 knees to the face and the ref ends the fight, or repeated damage over 2 extra rounds. It's kind of like that argument that boxing is more dangerous at the end of the day because you get repeated trauma to the head, or just trauma in general, versus, 1 to 2 shots that would end it. It's not even that. I understand if people don't like stomps, but grounded knees is the dumbest thing ever. If people like a handicap version of the sport because they don't like grounded knees, that's the dumbest shit ever. You see, after Costa won, he went over to Trump and kept telling how beautiful of a man he is. I didn't see that, no. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, as soon as Miyagawa took him down, started landing some ground and pound, and then went for the superior rule set. Didn't end up kicking him in the face, but did land some big shots. All right, third and final round. Is this UFC? All right, here we go. 4:46. I've seen more guys that I've watched and called live die in boxing than I have in mixed martial arts. I've seen more guys die playing hockey than I've seen die in mixed martial arts. 4:44. I can understand why people don't want stomps, but we ball, baby. 4:30. Right hand by Miyagawa. Paid. Rizin.tv. Yeah. Best MMA meme, hands down. Oh, and going for the takedown again is Miyagawa. Oh, nice takedown by Miyagawa. Body lock, back up to their feet. Again, it's so weird watching guys in Rizin wall walk because of the cage. It's a big cage too. Back up to his feet is Inoue. Inoue needs the knockout, by the way. Inoue needs the knockout. Swinging is Miyagawa as Inoue walks him down. Inoue with the left. Inoue eats a right. Oh, nice left by Miyagawa. Miyagawa with the right. Yeah, I saw that, or I heard that. I did watch the press conference of Dana, which they just, over the last like 4 years, they just get worse and worse as the questions get more dull and more dull. Damn, both these guys are younger than me. 3:01. I watch them usually a day later. Back home when I lived out west in Pacific time, I'd always go for like a run or like a walk because I lived in a neighborhood that was like super hilly. I'd either go for a run if I was super, like if the dopamine was just like firing at all cylinders. But I'd always go for a walk if I didn't run after, and that's when I'd listen to just all the press conferences. No, sometimes I wouldn't finish them all. Then I would sometimes listen to the MMA Gurus post whatever. And that's, I think during that time was when the first time I found his channel. It was either a tier list video or like his second channel breakdowns. Back up to their feet and grabbing the cage, cut off his fingers. I can't believe I'm saying grabbing the cage in a Rizin fight. Yeah, it was always awesome. Again, I'm on Central Time now, so it's always a little too late. But when the cards ended at like 9:30, 10:30, it was awesome. Because I'm always like, my dopamine is firing on all cylinders, and that's why I'm like so fucked up after a Rizin card. Because I'm so tired. I'm like, my brain's still firing. And all right, the ref stands him up. Miyagawa didn't do enough damage. Ref stands him up. Japanese referees, by the way, stand guys up and separate them faster than in North America. 134, left hand by Miyagawa. Oh, they're swinging in the pocket. Inoue swings with the left, ducking under his Miyagawa. Miyagawa going for the takedown, but Inoue with the underhooks and landing some knees. 119, left by Inoue. Not faster than the fucker from Centurion. Oh, jeez. Alberg tough. He blew his ACL, and there's a good chance he won't have made it. He wouldn't have made it off the stool to round 2 if it made it to the end of the round. Technically, the ref may have even stopped it. Carlos a stud. Dude, that was insane. It's moments like that that make me just say again and again how much I love this sport. Oh, 1-2 by Inoue. Miyagawa's fading. 47 seconds left. Oh, my God. I bet that was absolute hell. Another takedown by Miyagawa. Inoue landing some elbows to the side of Miyagawa's head. 33 seconds. And this one's most likely going to go to Miyagawa. Oh, I should get the betting odds up. When I made my preview video, the betting odds hadn't come out yet. I'm curious, Chad. I'm curious. Sometimes they're just insane too. And all right, that is it for the fight. That is it for the fight. And yeah, Miyagawa won. They might not even have them since it's a landmark card. Oh, they got a few. Inoue was actually the favorite. That's crazy. So it's man, see, that's one of those things that was like, I thought I was taking a swing on Inoue, and Miyagawa was plus 140. Sheesh. Yo, that was free money for somebody. That was free money for somebody. It was crazy because Alberg was trying kicks and seeing how fucked the knee truly was. Oh, and it was fucked. When he threw that right one, it was like, oof. Would have loved to see Inoue make a finish and take it. Yeah, me too. I love how the West Side Team Smoker is a freaking Toronto Maple Leafs logo that they ripped off. Fuck the Maple Leafs. Didn't catch up on many fights today, but hell impressed by Mitch McKee for beating Sergio and dominantly beating Sergio. And War Cub Swanson for retiring on a knockout. Dude, he looked like he retired freaking Nate the Train. Dude, you have to watch the Josh Hockett fight. The Josh Hockett Curtis Blades fight is fight of the year so far. And Miyagawa wins unanimous decision. Well, another one bites the dust. I'm 2-3 right now in picks, ladies and gentlemen. Super dominant. Yeah, fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. Dude, striking ace. Remember when Steve Asplin put on a fucking sick fight in his first UFC fight, and we were all like, oh, this fight's amazing, whatever. Times that by 10 and it went the distance. It was fucking insane. It was insane. You know what's crazy too? Oh my God, this is how fucked of a world we live in. A pop-up just came up on Fight Odds and it's Josh Hockett going like this. No joke. And that is insane. Our computers are straight. Oh, it's almost scary how fucked up this is right now. I'm going to show you guys I'm literally going to share my screen. No joke. It popped up 5 seconds after I started talking about Josh Hockett. Straight up. How fucked up is this? Look at this. Look at this. Chat. That's fucking Josh Hockett. That's wow. What the fuck? Oh. That's crazy, man. Oh. This shows all our information isn't safe. Also, am I shit-faced already, or did you not do the fight prediction? I did a fight prediction for Rizin. Yeah. Hey, he walked the walk after talking the talk. Oh, I don't think I said that actually in the fight prediction. Here, I'll tell you right now. The intermission is great question. Sorry, I didn't understand it at first. The intermission, and it's a landmark card, so the intermission shouldn't be super long, by the way. Give me 1 sec. It is... Oh, what the hell is this walkout song? I kind of dig it. But he's playing the shit out of that flute. Holy fuck. Sorry, 1 sec. I'm just scrolling down through Kaposa's schedule because, all right, intermission is after the Fukuda fight. So before the Hagiwara fight. So after the Fukuda fight is the intermission. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights till the intermission. What the fuck is this? Buddy's walking out in Disney characters. He's walking out in freaking Fantasia 2000. This walkout is insane. He's literally walking out in like the Mickey Mouse red robes and crazy wizard hat. Walkout of the year. I've had a suspicious YouTube rec space on stuff I've thought or talked to folks of it. It wasn't stuff I normally watch or be hella sus. Curtis was so prideful because of what Josh was saying pre-fight, and that was refusing to get knocked down by this dude. Sure, willpower alone kept Curtis on his feet. Okay, let's see the second guy's walkout now. He's walking out to blue. All right. Anyways, these walkouts are insane. We have Kyohei Takagi, who's 3-1 as a pro. Kickboxing crossover, but actually has looked really good in mixed martial arts. Training at Brave Gym. Again, 32 years of age. Fought in Pound Out, looked pretty good. And didn't fight high level kickboxing by any means. It was like amateur kickboxing and shit. So started MMA pretty late, but has looked really good. Lost to Ryo Kimura, he's actually pretty good and he's a wicked grappler, so no shame in that. And he got a fucking twister in his 4th professional fight against a guy who had a lot of experience who had no business being twisted up. So got a TKO, a twister, and a unanimous decision thus far. Ryosuke Honda, he's certified Unk, ladies and gentlemen. 14-7-1 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 4 fights. Won his last fight. Good for him, but 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 9 decisions. Fucking Honda. 2-2 in 1 championship, 6-4 in deep, 6-1-1 in Shuto. Yeah, he beat a 500 guy who he choked out in deep in his last fight. Before then, lost to Hayashi, who is good. Sho Sekihara, who is good. And Dongak, who, probably should have beat. So, like, he's only been losing to good competition, right? Sugiyama, Fukuda, Zakirov. So I'll give him that. He's only lost to good competition, but he's still just continuing to get weathered and weathered. I think Takagi is definitely, it's weird to call a 32-year-old a prospect, but he's definitely fresher, more motivated, and God, he's proven to be dangerous on the ground and on the feet. But Honda definitely has way more experience and probably should win this fight, but fucking I'm swinging again on Takagi. Let's fucking go, bitch. Takagi is the no fucking way. Wait, okay. Takagi is the this one's a pick'em. He's -115. Honda's -105. Honda should be the favorite around like -150 in my opinion, but maybe even -200 because of the experience. But Takagi, like there is some talent there. There is some talent there. Honda like in Street Fight. Takagi's pink hair gonna win this one. 3-1 versus 14-7-1 is peak JMMA matchmaking. I drove a Civic for a few years. I have to root for Honda. Hey, nice right hand by Honda. My favorite car I ever owned. Well, actually, I've owned 3. I owned a 2004 Honda CRV. I owned a 2006 Honda Element, and I had a 1995 Integra GSR, which is a Honda engine. The Integra GSR was my first car. It was so fucking sick, dude. That car was it was so fucking sick. 420, smoke him if you got him. Oh, nice right hand by Hinatori, who's Takagi. What did I write in my notes too about this? Started MMA career late, but on a run. Grappling looks awesome. He's had some decent striking too. Not a lot of competition. Honda's grappling's good, tough to finish. A lot of miles, but also got a lot more experience. Honda doesn't do a lot of damage to squeeze out close fights. Audi Q3 for you. Nice. Dude, the Integra was so sick. It was in such good shape too. The best car I owned for camping and like exploring was the Honda Element. I put 380,000 miles on that bitch. Oh, nice 1-2 by Hinatori. Yeah, such a sick car. They only weighed like 1,800 pounds too. It was nuts. Hinatori looking pretty good on the feet so far. Nice right hand by Hinatori. Nice left uppercut and a right hand by Hinatori. Right hand by Hinatori. Low kick by Hinatori. .303. Man, Hinatori's striking's looking good. Setting up the right to the body with the double left jab. Oh, dude. Honda was looking for the rolling thunder. Oh, looks like the Rizin refs have the body cams on. I wonder if we're going to be seeing some of the replays with those cameras. It's not free. Not all of it's going to be free on YouTube. They're going to end the stream soon. I promise you, they're going to end the stream soon. So you still have to buy the pay-per-view. 225. He's naive, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's naive. He's new to the Rizin game. This is how they bait and switch him, my man. Looking for the left single leg. I mean, enjoy it free for now, but soon you're going to have to buy it. Honda cut on his left eye. Nice 1-2 by Hinatori. Dude, I told you this Hinatori dude was sick. We have a 1984 Chevy Blazer Silverado. Dude, I just put it back on the road because my car is dead, so I'm driving a classic truck now. That's so sick. Can't wait for the cheeky rug pull in a few fights, right? Bro, his corner is dressed like Tinkerbell. Like, I can't take this shit seriously. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. His corner's dressed like Tinkerbell. Hinatori with a big right hand. He just cracked Honda. Hinatori looks like the one who's got the VTEC. Not Honda. Not Honda. Bro, the corner having to coach in the costume. Peak J MMA. This is hilarious. Oh, another big shot by Hinatori. I gotta take a picture of this. $56 seconds. Dude, great round by Hinatori. Low kick by Honda. Hinatori's striking is looking excellent. Honda can't get him to the ground. Oh, just when I say that, Honda cracked him with the left. Honda just dropped him with the left, but it was a flash knockdown. Back up to his feet is Hinatori. Hinatori with the left. Body kick by Honda. 28 seconds. Fuck, is that single knockdown enough to win the whole round? In kickboxing, it might be, but I don't think in mixed martial arts. I'm crying. The corner's so funny. 10 seconds. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Superior roll set. Superior roll set. Oh my God. Big right hands. Is he going to survive the round? It is all over. It is all over. Oh! Real MMA. Real MMA. Real MMA. Big right hand. A couple soccer kicks. A couple hammer fists. And it is all over. Kyohei Takagi is now 4-1 as a pro. Real MMA. Real MMA.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking
Pink-haired power. It's funny, the Japanese are so strict with honor and stuff, and there's a grown man dressed in Tinkerbell in the corner of his fight. Dude, John Dodson, his whole team dress up as Ninja Turtles when they're cornering him in Rizin, which is hilarious. And he's like 40 years old. Oh, and Honda's crying. Japanese tears. We need some tears emojis in the live chat. We need some tears. Oh, what up, girls? I like the landmark kits. We're back in the win column, baby. We're back in the win column. Superior rule set. Superior fucking rule set. That's what I'm talking. Dude, this guy's sick. Again, started MMA late. Started MMA at 30 years of age, and he's looking good. He's looking good. Mr. Showtime would hate him, but he's looking good. He's looking good. Unreal. Oh my god, look, he's the monkey and Tinkerbell. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Is he local to Fukuoka? I know Smoker's Gym is there. Despite 32, he's a prospect, bro. Dude, I can't get over his corner. I can't. Like, that is insane. That is insane. It's Nurkan time, baby. Fuck, I wish I had a lighter handy. Because I'd blow something up. Insane, dude. Yasuka Honda got wrecked. Hinatori's the true wielder of the VTech, ladies and gentlemen. I really like this kid. Oh, and the champions watch in the dressing room. Fucking love the Rizin belts. Sabatello is aura. It's so funny because the way he fights is so not aura, but all right, we are back to I think the World Series where Japan takes on the world, ladies and gentlemen. We got Japan versus Kazakhstan, Japan versus Ireland, Japan versus Russia, Japan versus South Africa, Japan versus Thailand, Japan versus Uzbekistan, Japan versus the United States, and Japan versus Brazil. Japan versus United States, Japan versus Kyrgyzstan. Pretty cool how they made this whole card Japan versus the world. Should I make a counter? What do you guys think? Should I make a counter? Should I make a quick graphic? Let's see if Japan or the world will come out on top. I know. I'll see what I can do quickly. I'll see what I can do here on the fly. See what I can do here on the fly. But anyways, first Japan versus the world fight here. And I am so stoked. Dude, Tenya Yoshimura hits like a fucking Ford Escort. No, but he's got wicked power for 21 years of age. He looks like he's like 31 years of age. But he's got insane power. His grappling is super raw. Andrew from the We Are Rizin podcast has actually trained with him in Japan and rolled with him before. And he said, yeah, he wouldn't want to spar him, but he said rolling with him, he did find some holes in his game. But again, he's only 21 years of age. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's been knocked out once, and 1 loss via disqualification for, you guessed it, superior rule set in a league that didn't allow superior rule set. Bitch ass league, fake MMA league. Lost in Pancrase when he's fighting for the title against a 12-5 guy. Tetsuya Saika is a very good fighter. He's fought in Rizin before as well. Beat a 1-1 guy, 11-3 guy in Pancrase when he's only 3-1. Yuto Kimura, who's actually a decent regional fighter as well. 2 amateur fights. He won 1. He lost 1. And he looked really good in Pancrase. Pretty much, yeah, he only fought in Pancrase after that. Lost a title fight. Had a tune-up fight. And now here he is in Rizin. Against a guy who has, I'm going to say this right now. Nurkan has not fought the best opponents, okay? But if you watch his tape, you can see that like he's good. He's well-rounded. He's a solid grappler. Like he's very much a Kazakh type fighter. But now let's dig into his record, which is hilariously flagged. So Alash Pride, out of all the Kazakh leagues, Naze is pretty good. Octagon is really good. Alash Pride, there's a lot of fuckery. There's a lot of not fight fixing, but like kind of fight fixing. Like these guys had no business being in there, so these two are flagged. He beat a 15-10 guy, fought a guy making his debut. Oh, his only loss was to a 9-0 guy in UAE Warriors, right? He did beat a 7-1 guy who's pretty good and a 3-1 guy too. When he fought in Gamma, he went 2-1. So like sus resume, but if you actually watch his tape, you'll be like, okay, yeah, like he's good. And his win in Rizin was awesome. He Darce choked Tetsuya Saika real quick. So if he takes this to the ground, he's probably going to submit Yoshimura. But if they stand a little bit and Yoshimura connects, Yoshimura will knock this guy the fuck out. Like Yoshimura's got that crazy knockout power. Having said all that, where did I put this guy in my notes? Yeah, having said all that, I'm going with Nurkan. Here, as you can see, way more damage. He's actually a prospect. Has crushed a lot of cans. Has an Emmy and as a pro, but looked dominant against some high-level guys and other prospects. Prove that the corrupt Alash Pride matchmaking doesn't necessarily matter in this case. His wrestling's good. He's strong, good submissions. His opponent, really good striker, way more power in his punches, less fights, but arguably fought better competition. That's the fucking thing, dude. Yoshimura's fought better competition. Brawler in power, but not super polished. Might be a good underdog, though. Might be a good underdog. Let's see how much of an underdog he actually is. Jeez. Oh my God. He's the plus 1,200 and plus 700 underdog. The books just think that Nurkan's going to take him down and submit him like that by the looks of it. Minus 2,500, minus 1,400. So put it this way, I don't think Yoshimura's grappling is that bad, and I don't think Nurkan's grappling is that good, but like Nurkan should still win this fight. Like I picked him to win and everything, but like damn, I did not think the odds are going to be that crazy. First round sub for Nurkan. Yeah, last prize is not good. The boys boycott that shit. Sometimes they'll nuke them, but no, Kaposa, there'll be some that turn up. Jesus, what in the boxing odds? Again, like Nurkan very, very well might submit him in the first round, but like I just did not expect the odds to be that big. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. Round one coming up here. Oops. Again, this is the first of the rest of the card is all Rizin versus the World. I'm excited to see this guy develop, though. He's only 21 years of age. Look how fucking big he is. 164 pounds. You don't see guys that big in Japan, dude. Dope shorts for Nurkan. He's a big motherfucker too. I always forget how big he is. Composers told me they flag it no matter what. Yeah, it's pretty fucking corrupt. Yeah, dude, look how big this guy is, Tenya. He's 21. God, he should just grow a Dagestani beard. It would be hilarious. That would give him at least 3 grappling points. Wait, who missed weight? Was there a card? Did I see a card there? Wait, so this is going to no contest? Who the fuck missed weight? Yoshimura missed weight? Oh, man. How is Nurkon 5'12"? All right, so if Tenya win, it goes to a no contest because he missed weight. Damn, that sucks. I didn't watch the weigh-ins. All right, round one. So only Nurkon can win this fight because Tenya missed weight. Anyways, let's get to the fight here. 4:26. I was up watching Black Combat. I didn't watch the weigh-ins, bro. I'm a casual. Oh, Tenya looking for that right hand. .408. He's like the freaking Taio. Kind of out of nowhere, but honestly, dropping in has helped my mental health for today. Oh man, glad we could be of help, and it's it's always a pleasure having you in any of our streams, but like the Japanese and Asian MMA streams for sure. Tenya swinging a miss with the 1-2 right to the body by Tenya. Oh, nice body kick by Nurkan. How's the weather, by the way, in Sasky? It's starting to turn around here in Minnesota. Piss and rain today, but like it's gonna be like 20 degrees tomorrow, but just thunderstorms. Oh, Tenya slipped. And Nurkan hasn't got the takedown yet. 308 low kick by Nurkan. Oh, missing with the right hand was Tenya. Nice high guard by Tenya. And he's got the fucking Muay Thai tats. He better have a high guard. Body kick by Nurkan. Oh, high kick attempt by Tenya. Straight left by Tenya. Tenya missing with the follow-up right hand. Front kick by Nurkan. Nice. All right, so it's warming up. It's warming up. I dig it. Oh, clash of heads. Oh, right hand by Tenya. Yeah, they each bonked heads there. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. The longer this stays on the feet, the better it's going to play out for Tenya. Damien's talking about the cardio and pace here, but like, Tenya wants this on the feet. Like, left hand by Nurkan. He's like, oh, Nurkan's in, leaner and in better shape. He's going to be able to keep this pace longer. What fucking pace, Damien? What pace? He's not even grappling him. They're definitely each other out. 4 days ago, you had a blizzard. Jeez. It snowed last week in like a few days, but like 8-9 days ago, I think. I think now we're officially in spring. I think it's just rain. I think it's just going to be stormy for the next like month. Low kick by Tenya. I mean, Tenya's winning this round. 1 minute 13 seconds. He's winning so far, unless Nurkan does something huge here in the final minute. I can't see him winning back the round. Nice 1-2 by Nurkan, but Tenya answers with the right hand of his own. .49 seconds spinning heel kick attempt by Nurkan. Low kick by Nurkan. Low kick by Tenya. And Tenya double left jab, couldn't get that right hand going. Oh, right hand by Tenya. It's close, but Tenya's controlling things mostly. Yep. I mean, I feel like this is your type of fight, Exploring the Ka. Is this not a kickboxing fight? I'm surprised that you don't like this fight. This is the fight that I think that you would like. I actually assume that you'd like this fight more than most since it's a kickboxing fight. I mean, it's an MMA fight, but it is far from an MMA fight. It is a kickboxing fight, back and forth, technical as hell, and that is it for the first round. Yeah, I gotta give it to Tenya. He's trying to set up that right hand. But he's got the Japanese guy's got friggin' Thailand tattoos on him too, whereas Muay Thai tattoos. They got ice in Ziploc bags, bro. They don't got like actual ice bags. They just got Ziploc bags. Jeez. The old dick twist. Dude, every time I go to an LFA show, somebody, usually the drunk dude sitting next to me, is yelling that. Joji Goto, when is he fighting? Not for a little while, buddy. Not for a little while. We're on this fight. Whoops, this fight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights. 7 more fights. I bought the pay-per-view, Rizin.tv. Me too. That was such a fun fight, and the corner was like hilarious. I took a picture of it. All right, we're back at it. Round 2. Oh, nice right hand by Tenya. 346. Yeah, no problem, Omar. Yeah, look at this. Freaking Tinkerbell in the corner. 420, smoke him if you got him. Tenya stuffed the shot. Where was he fighting tonight, Sean? Good to see you, buddy. 406, body kick by Tenya. I'm surprised Nurkan hasn't taken him down or tried more to get the takedown. Oh, he fought BKFC. Oh, there's a big shot by Nurkan. Nice left hand. Left to the body by Nurkan. Tenya answers the 1-2. $340. Oh, nice left hand by Nurkan. Left to the body by Nurkan. Yeah, I had no idea that felony Charles Bennett, Crazy Horse, was fighting tonight. What fight am I most excited about on this card? I was excited for this one. I'm excited for Gallagher Majima. I'm excited for Zulu Shinryu. And I'm excited to see Patricky and Horie. 255. Well, he still just makes the rounds in the regional leagues. Shaydullaev, I mean, he fought in Masvidal's league not too long ago too. Oh, big left hand by Horie. Not big left hand by Horie. Big left hand by Tenya. Tenya rocked him with a left. Always excited to see Shaydullaev fight, but like, we kind of know how it's going to go. Body kick by Tenya. Dude, I got Tenya winning the first round, and he won the first half of the second round. Nice right hand by Nurkan. Two minutes and 11 seconds. A lot of feints by Nurkan. Damn. Oh. Swing and miss with the left hand by Nurkan. And I want to see Danny lose. 147. Swing and a miss by Tenya. Oh, high kick attempt by Tenya. Left hand by Nurkan. Nurkan with a nice left body shot. All right, Nurkan's starting to land a little bit more now. Low kick by Tenya. Oh, Tenya catches the leg of Nurkan, but now Nurkan gets into the clinch. Nurkan with a big right hand. That's a great right hand by Nurkan. Nurkan's starting to take over this second round. This might be 1-1 going into the third now. Oh, and an eye poke on Nurkan. Or eye poke from Nurkan on Tenya, and he's pissed. Goddamn eye pokes. His right eye. I don't even think he needs... does he need a rag? Okay, he does have one. Only 58 seconds remaining in the round. Let's take a look at this one. It was, I mean, yeah, it was a good old Burmese jab, ladies and gentlemen. It was the Burmese jab. The Hexagon Light Heavyweight Championship was shit too. Oh, damn. What is with the French leagues and these meme title fights? Like, Eris was a good card until the title fight. That was insane. The Eris one and that one, yeah. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I grabbed one from my buddy last week. For the next time I'm hammered tonight, this drunk cigarette is gonna hit crazy during the intermission. Oh, I'm jealous, dude. I could go for a good like spliff right now for sure. $58 seconds. I don't think I could just smoke a whole cigarette anymore because the last time I smoked cigarettes was one of Protest's fights, and I smoked a whole pack in 24 hours for Protest, and I got so sick. So fucking sick. Let's get it all. So just spliffs for me now. 43 seconds if I indulge in tobacco. We're back at it. Oh, knee to the body by Nurkan. Tried to go to the body was Tenya, but Nurkan blocked the shot. Left hand by Nurkan. Nurkan with the left to the body. All right, Nurkan's starting to, well, like I said, not starting to. He has taken over this round. It's tied. Yep. Round 1, Tenya. Round 2, Nurkan. High kick attempt by Tenya. Tenya. No. I've never been able to smoke cigarettes sober and pussy, but I love drink cig. Hell yeah. I guess I still have. It's just in storage, but I had this custom hookah from Turkey, so I like smoking shisha. For me, it's just like it's a different experience. It's its own thing because you get a little head rush, and then once your head rush is done, you know, you got your little buzz on. For me, alcohol and tobacco is like a lot of tobacco, or if it depends where I'm at. If I'm a lot of alcohol in, tobacco will put me over the edge. So I'm always wary with tobacco and alcohol versus cannabis and tobacco. These are great. Is this Smoles or Smokes over here? Good to see you, Smoles. Still up. Is Skate not streaming this? Or no, you guys said he wasn't streaming again this weekend. All right, round number 3. Regardless, I'm twisting one up for this late night show. I'll tell you that much, chat. And here we go. Round number 3. I got this one apiece. Not just watching it with a bunch of peeps. Nice, dude. Shout out to the peeps who are also watching this. 4:35. Oh, nice right hand by Tenya. Tenya's saying you got eye poked again, but you can't call your own foul. And the ref's saying you can't call your own foul either. I like that ref. Unlike the freaking Eris ref, who was a piece of shit. .414. Nah, just hit some concentrated oils, and it's the highest high for 30 minutes. 4 minutes. I'm old school. I like twisting them up. A couple puffs here and there. What the fuck is a Fukuoka? That's where they're fighting. 3:42. So Landmark go to smaller regions, kind of like fight nights, and they do it in the cage. And Fukuoka is not on the regular travel circuit, so they're going ham for this show. 3:24. Oh, big right hand by Tenya. Tenya with another right hand. Nurkan didn't like that. Knee to the body by Nurkan. Tenya with another left hand. Tenya with the right. Tenya with the left. Tenya with the left. Nurkan's hurt. Another right hand by Tenya. Tenya missing with the right. Oh, Nurkan with the counter left. All right, Nurkan wasn't as hurt as I thought he was. Just turning up. Tenya overswung there. Nurkan cracked him. No, Nurkan with another left. Nurkan with the left. Nurkan with the left to the body. Nurkan with the left. Tenya with the right hand, but Nurkan with a nice block. Damn. Body kick by Nurkan. Tenya, right hand. Tenya with the right jab. Tenya looking for a takedown. What the fuck, bro? And yeah, easy takedown defense by Nurkan. Nurkan's actually grabbing his neck right now. Tenya almost got the win via no contest. That's true. No, now Nurkan's coming back. Tenya looking for the takedown now. Yep. Oh, he got it. Tenya got the double leg. No way, bro. No way. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Is he trying to secure this round? He's like, all right, I landed some big punches. I need to secure this round. And he gets the double leg. Oh. Trying to reverse here with the single leg. Great job by Nurkan. Can he reverse? He gets back up to his feet. He's trying to get the takedown, and Nurkan reverses. Nurkan gets the takedown. In the full guard of Tenya now is Nurkan. 143. And Nurkan working in the guard. Shot, Tito Ortiz muffin shot to the body. Shot to the head. 135. And Nurkan now beating him at his own game. 121. Let's see if Tenya can try to get back up to his feet. If Nurkan stays in this position, stays on top for another minute 13, he surely will win this fight and take this round. But this round has been back and forth. Which camera guy? Final minute. Final minute. Tenya was looking maybe to set something up, but Tenya asked the mat back to the cage. What was he doing? What was he doing? Oh, back up to the feet is Tenya. 42 seconds. Tenya has to go for it here. And body lock by Nurkan. Nurkan with a huge slam takedown. Huge slam takedown by Nurkan. Nurkan with the left. Nurkan with the right. Tenya trying to get back up to his feet. One last time. Oh, Nurkan looking for a rear naked choke with only one hook in. Nurkan looking for a rear naked choke. Nurkan looking for a rear naked choke. 20 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get the choke. On his knees right now is Tenya. Tenya holding on. No hooks. Rear naked choke. And this is going to do it. Nurkan is likely going to get the win 2-1, but Tenya, again, for only being 5-2 as a pro, he's fun to watch, man. He's fun to watch, and that will do. Again, one of his losses was due to disqualification, so he's actually 6-1 as a pro, but and that does it, ladies and gentlemen. That does it. Good fight, good fight. The Tenya's nice. 29-28. Damian saying 30-27. I think Tenya was able to get the first round. But anyways, fun fight, fun fight. Oh, I'm already out of coffee. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, almost. Dude, what the hell is this tiny little pour? Come on. This is my camping French press. This is fucked. Cage is so much better. I wish they do it in the number twos. Nah, I like the ring. I like the ring more than the cage. It's definitely not as practical for MMA in certain instances, but as a fan of Rizin, I personally like the ring. I do think the change of pace is fun every now and then, but yeah, the ring for me is, and I love Rizin's ring. One Championship's ring is awful. The flimsy ropes are shit, but Rizin's ropes are fine. And Nurkan Zhumagazy gets the win. That's another one on the prediction sheet. So where am I at now? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-2. Look, Rizin is volatile to make predictions on. As long as I'm above 500, I'm happy. So guys, Buddy didn't look like a plus 1200. Tenya didn't look like a plus 1200 by any means. So that's why I didn't understand the odds. The ring is part of the vibe, 100%. Like, I will say, this is a really cool cage. Like, it is a very cool cage, but it ain't the ring. Coffee is holy if you're from the Northwest. It's true. It's true. Oh, I fucking love coffee so much. It's not even that good coffee. I actually have to go to the grocery store tomorrow and get good coffee because I only got like maybe one. Oh, James Gallagher against Kazumasa Majima. All right, so the world is 1 and Japan is 0. I got to finish this graphic. I started making the graphic. Let me finish it quickly. I got you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Watch this. Watch this. I'm literally making a quick graphic on the fly. All right, cold open for this next one is playing right now. Majima's a good fighter, guys. Majima's a good fighter. All right, that should do. What should I do for the graphic for the? Let me see if I can find just like a little Earth graphic or something. All right, this will do. Okay, we'll do the breakdown here in just a second, guys. Fucking Earth emoji. That's hilarious. Let me see if I can get like an Earth flag. You know what? This will do. This will do. It's too small. Okay, one last thing. I'm making just a little like graphic on the fly encounter. All right. We're doing this one. I do think the world is gonna likely take it, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I promise I'll get back to the chat in 1 sec. All right, so the world is 1, Japan is 0. What is this song they have in the background of the cold open? Is there a need? Oh, jeez. I use this for the Earth flag. I dig it. I dig that one, actually. Could you imagine if Kubo wins tonight? I will lose my mind more than Alberg beating Yuri. I'm already getting tired as fuck. My grandparents would drink before bed. Same with my dad. No, hate the ring, people pushing them. I can't. I love the ring. I love it. I use that for like the MVP and Shamrock. Oh, that's right. That's right. In my sheets. Do you even know Gallagher fought on 25, so he's not as away from the cage as I thought. Fought in 24 against Higo. Yeah, he fought once last year. I love rooting for American fighters, but damn, I got to root for Danny Sabatello over Joji tonight, right? All right, Gallagher's making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I got the graphic ready. Yeah, it was Bellator tried to make him their Conor McGregor. Didn't really work out. Oh, almost knocked over my coffee. He still is like a solid fighter. He's only 29 years of age. Injuries did derail him a little bit, but again, we'll get into it here in just a moment. There was a lot of hype behind him. He's a good wrestler. Not the craziest submission artist against guys who, let's just call how it is, like Majima, who have a lot of experience in that regard. Who are you guys having this one? Who do you guys have in this one? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just getting this ready so I can update it on the fly. All right, done. Done and done. I know, what was I doing the whole time between UFC and Rizin? I was actually eating some food. Majima first round sub, I don't care. The Strabanimal or a walkout. Is this Eminem dubstep? Gallagher's winning. I've seen enough. Waking me up. Hype walkout song. Can't believe that, man. Yuri had it won. Did you see Eblin opening up a can of whoop ass on Brian battle? Battle. I did. He didn't he slam him like 20 times? Going with Majima to be different. I think Majima is not a bad pick at all, guys. I don't think Majima is a bad pick at all. All right, Majima's making his walkout. I think Mr. Ohio in our Rizin breakdown show, I think he picked Majima to win. God, Lene Hart is just the best. The greatest fight announcer of all time, Lene Hart. And Majima, he's not an unk yet. He's 1 year away from being an unk. I'm almost a fucking unk now. All right. Kazumasa Majima, 18-6 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He wins 1, loses 1, win 1, lose 1, win 1. Very strong wrestler and grappler. Like just insanely strong and very good at getting the dominant position. Only 1 KO TKO. He's been knocked out 3 times. 15 submissions. Has only been submitted twice and 2 decisions. So does finish a lot of his opponents. 4-5 in Rizin, 7-0 in Shuto. Beat Shuya Kimura, who was a guy with a lot of hype coming off of the lower regional scene. Lost to Vugar Karamov, no shame in that. There was shame in losing to Imanari when Imanari was like literally 48 years of age. Beat Suguru Ni in a really good fight. Suguru Ni was on like a 4 or 5 fight win streak at that time. I mean, he's only really lost to good opponents, other than Imanari, which sorry Imanari, but don't mean to be disrespectful. But like other than Imanari recently, like Karamov, Kanehara, Kleber, Saito, he's only really lost to good opponents. Rebel FC champ, Shuto champ. Solid grappling, good wrestling, not really scary on the feet, but can be dangerous on the ground. James Gallagher, 13-3 as a pro, 29 years of age. I don't think he's at SBG anymore, but 0 knockouts, 10 submissions, 3 decisions. They're very similar fighters, except I think Majima is just stronger on the ground. I think he's stronger on the ground, and he might be even a little bit more slick. 9-3 in Bellator. Coming off a win in 2025 against a 14-3 guy, so pretty good win. Lost to Leandro Higo in Bellator, no shame in that. I mean, maybe a little shame in that, but no shame in that. Gonzalez, okay win. Lost to Patchy Mix. He wasn't beating Patchy Mix when Patchy Mix was on his tear then. And then beat like 4 okay guys to earn his title shot against Patchy Mix. Losing to Ricky Bandejas, Ricky Bandejas is good, and that was a head kick from hell. I picked Gallagher to win, but I would not be surprised if Majima ends up winning this fight. Majima is the slight underdog at plus 140 and plus 120. Majima is a very good underdog in this one. He's a very good underdog in this one. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 1. Let's get it on. Fight number 2 in Rizin versus the World. Oh, and right hand by Majima. Majima repping the and one shorts tonight. The and one kickboxing style shorts. Let's go, Ireland. He's standing so much, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and Majima going for the takedown. Gallagher grabs the neck. Gallagher's looking for the guillotine. Majima trying to pop his head out. Majima trying to pop his head out. Gallagher squeezing. Oh my God, Majima. He's in this. Gallagher now is squeezing. 4 minutes on the clock. It doesn't look like Majima is too concerned about this so far. It mostly looks like he's just squeezing on the side of his head, not choking him. But let's see if Gallagher is going to readjust and then squeeze. Let's hope Majima can get it done. I just think Gallagher can lock in that sub. And Gallagher loses it. Now Majima's in the top position. Majima's in mount. I had Eblin winning that from the second it was announced, but didn't expect him to dominate like that. 7 takedowns and 5 huge slams. Yeah, same. Okay, Majima in half guard. I love how they shout as they were walking to the cage out of the blue corner, out of Japan. So Lene Hart has been doing commentary since Pride. So she's done Pride FC, Dream. She does Road FC and Rizin. She's a opera singer. A really famous not really famous, but she was a famous opera singer in Japan. Yeah, so she's got the craziest voice ever. Oban Elliott in the corner of James. Oh, Majima in mount. Majima's in mount and he's trapped the right arm of Gallagher. Majima in mount and he's trapped the right arm. Okay, Gallagher's right arm is free. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. 228. Majima still in mount. But this is what Majima does. He doesn't fucking throw enough damage. He just goes for submissions. All right, here's a couple shots from Majima. Now Majima in half guard. Did you say she Damn, she's awesome. That's really cool. She's been doing it a long time. Yes, Lene Hart is her name. Lene Hart. She's been living in Japan. She's American, but she's been living, I think her and her husband have been living in Japan for, God, I want to say like fucking 30 to 40 years. Oh, James Gallagher trying to snatch a heel. Up kick by James Gallagher, and Majima's back up on his feet. Majima enters the guard. What would you like me to say? 142. What would you like me to say? 134. It was a wicked hook from Alberg. Is she married to Gojira? I don't know the name of her husband, to be perfectly honest. 116. Oh, big right elbow by Majima. Majima in full, or in the guard. Oh, more elbows by Majima. No, married to a man called Malcolm Maz, according to Google's AI. Dude, just look at the picture of her, and that's insane. She looks like 3 of my white friend's grandmother. That's so cool. She's a Rizin announcer. Oh yeah, dude. Man, when she was younger, like an 18-year-old Rampage used to call her the crazy pride lady. 20 seconds. Big right elbow by Majima. Majima's going to take this first round, dude. How's your weekend going, Sean? And that is it for the first round. Dude, Majima got the first round. Mecha Gojira? Like I said, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's some good scrambles. But Majima's on his feet just chilling between rounds while Gallagher is like a little bit more wear and tear. Yeah, it didn't look like the guillotine threat was too, well, threatening on Majima. And yeah, he looks so just calm, cool, collected right now. As we move into the second round. Yo, where's Reaper Jones, man? Did he go to sleep? All right, round number 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, and Gallagher throws the first punch, but out of range. 453. Oh, Gallagher with a kick to the body. 446. Gallagher with the high kick, swing and a miss. Look at this unk ref, dude. Oh, Majima with the right hand. Gallagher throws. Majima saying, yo, watch the back of my head. Shaydullaev should start doing tricks. Do you want me to knock him out with the left hand or right hand? A left kick or right kick? Majima going for the takedown, and Gallagher drops for the guillotine again. Oh, Gallagher snatched that neck. Gallagher snatched that neck. Majima trying to pop his head out. Oh, it actually looks pretty tight here. It looks pretty tight here. Majima's not fighting the hands. He's trying to push off Gallagher's torso, but that it's tight. Gallagher's squeezing, and Majima's head is out. Majima's head pops out. It pops out, ladies and gentlemen. 346. That's what I imagine that sounded like. 340. So King Kong climbs the Empire State Building in his movie, but in the movies where he fights Godzilla, he's bigger than the Empire State Building. What is up with that? That just broke my brain.
Emotional damage.
I haven't seen the new Godzilla movie, by the way, even though that nothing to do with really King Kong. But yeah, I heard it was really good. Speaking of Unk, what's the story on Auntie, the 45-year-old lady? So, like, yes, but she's probably still going to lose. Like, for a 45-year-old, she's actually pretty good, but, like, she's slowing down. She's slowing down fast. But it's crazy that she was still getting legit wins between 35 and 45. But I don't think she's going to win this fight. Even though the chick who she's fighting doesn't get many finishes, I don't think she's going to win. It's an auntie versus auntie fight. And Majima gets back into full mount. Majima back into full mount. Wasn't there like wasn't there an American director who like fucking directed one of the recent Star Wars movies who like did the Godzilla? Like did a remake of like an American one? .212 and Gallagher putting his toes in the cage and the ref there to slap his toes away and Majima still in full mount. But Majima won't posture up and throw elbows. He wants to like go for like an arm triangle choke or something here. Oh, another interesting thing they do in Rise is they announce 2 minutes left in the round. Oh, there's some elbows now by Majima. 146. Great fight by Majima. God damn, why did I pick Gallagher? Still in full mount. All right, Majima posturing up, throwing some shots. 126. On casual, and I just scroll through Tapology, but I was surprised to see how old she was and surprised they matched her with somebody nearly 10 years her junior. I mean, Japan does a lot of old farts versus young guy matchups. Why do they announce like I feel like everyone in the arena knows too? Unless there's no timer in the arena. I think they've just been doing that since the Pride days, so it's just something they do. Everybody's shorts look so fucking cool. I hate the UFC. Why is a minute warning necessary? I get the 10-second warning. I don't know. They usually do a minute. Oh, big right elbows. Majima's trying to finish him with 45 seconds left. Right hands by Majima. Gallagher's covering up. But yeah, doing a 2-minute warning is just... Oh, Majima's trying to finish this. Majima posturing up, causing Gallagher to turn. The crowd is starting to go crazy. What is everybody out the fighter, buyout fighter cards? Because I suck. 20 seconds. Majima doesn't look like he's going to finish this, but there's blood on Gallagher's face. I don't know if there's a cut on the left side or if his nose is busted up. Dude, talk about grinding fucking out your opponent. That's Majima for you. I mean, Gallagher's going to have to try to keep this on the feet because he cannot win on the ground here. One more round. One more round, ladies and gentlemen. Majima might put Japan on the board in the freaking Rizin versus the World. Japan versus the World series we got going on right now. Third and final round. Why did UFC 327 no custom shorts? It's like an easy thing to do. I guess not a lot of people requested them, I guess. I'm not sure. All right, Gallagher with a little cut on his nose. Majima not even sitting down. Just minimal effort. Minimal effort. Highest earnings. UFC, baby. People like them, though. I see people buying them. People buy overpriced concert tees, too. I've been guilty of that. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
But fighters buy them and then wear them in their regional fights. That's the best. All right, Majima body lock, looking for the trip takedown and right back to the clinch. $441. Underhooks by Gallagher. It's only a matter of time before Majima gets back in the top position. It's only a matter of time, and they go to the ground. And what did I say? Majima right back in half guard, and he's going to jump right into mount. Unreal, dude. Unreal. And he's back in mount. Holy shit. Yes. I watched the last Rizin event with him and told him I normally chill in here with y'all, and he said hello and likes your stuff. Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome. He's good shit. I've been in a few of his streams. My fave was like the Peruvian middleweight or something with Marab shorts. Yama's cool. UFC tickets for fight night are like 300 plus. I bet these tickets are cheap as hell. Not really. I mean, maybe a landmark show, yes, but like at Saitama Super Arena and Tokyo Dome, like the tickets aren't that cheap. I mean, I don't think they're UFC level prices by any means, but like they're like you're paying over $100. Now, if you go to like a deep show, you could probably get in for like $20-$30, but yeah, the demand is way higher here as well. Yeah, because Rizin has a ticket sale model more than anything else. Oh, Majima looking for an arm triangle choke. Majima's looking for an arm triangle choke. So, like, remember when I said, Westinian, this show sold out so quickly that they actually rented out a separate venue and they sold like a few thousand tickets to do a watch party. Well, like I said, they're still over $100. And depending where you sit, they're probably even more. Oh, arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. It's tight. It's tight. Gallagher's hanging on. He's hanging on. Gallagher's out. He's out. It is all over. He is out. He's out. Majima. Oh my God, he's out. Majima's trying to revive him. Majima revives him. What a great win. What a great win by Majima. Got that one wrong. Damn. He was completely out, dude. But again, I do think it's more West Indian. I do think it's more. Let's see. All right, so between $70 and $1,500. So $1,500 closer to the cage, 70 for the cheap seats. So anywhere between $70 and $1,500. So you're still paying a pretty price the closer you get. The fight is over. Majima won via submission. Surprised the ref let him go out. From what I've seen, the refs are usually super on top of it. I don't think he knew he was out. I didn't think he was out at first either because his eyes were open. Like his eyes were open and he looked like he was struggling versus like out. I think the ref just didn't think he was out. Because look, he started pushing and then suddenly his hand went limp and I just don't think the ref knew he was out. Until he started pulsing, I don't think the ref knew he was out. But you are right. The refs usually jump in there pretty quick. So he was a little late to that. Good night, Irene. Again, West Indian. 70 for like the top cheap seats, 1,500 for cage side. So the further you get down, it's probably like 70, then like 180, and then like 250, and then 3 something, whatever. But still not bad, not bad. Again, the UFC is it's crazy. They bend you over. But like, dude, even LFA is $60 now. LFA is $60 now. It used to be 40, but they raised the price. Last time UFC came to Kansas City, it was a fight night, and I literally couldn't get into the building for under $300, and the card was dog shit. Damn. I guess it's just like you're paying for the experience more than just the product these days. You know what I mean? Like you're going in to get the UFC experience, see all the everything that they're offering in arena. From what I've heard, like even when Bellator was around in their peak, like it was night and day, just like everything going on in the arena. It's like going to an NHL game versus, an AHL game. There's just so much going on, so many little kiosks, just things like that. Dude, great win by Majima. All right, we got the Auntie fight next, which I'm praying Ayaka makes this fight fun because Natasha Kuzutina is the most. She's more boring than Carla Esparza, and I didn't think that was possible, but she is. She may be one of the most boring, dominant women fighters I've ever seen. I thought she was 38, but okay, 36 years of age. I thought she was older, but. And chat, I say that not to be disrespectful because you guys know me. I hate disrespecting the fighters, but like every single title fight I watched from her was the worst title fight I've ever seen. And the thing is, like, she doesn't. Maybe she used to have a finishing instinct, but I don't think she has one anymore. I think it's just all if I can control you for 5 rounds, I'm that's good enough for me. Thank God this will only be 3 rounds. Because in LFA, I had to watch so many 5-round fights of her, and it was like, for fuck's sakes, dude. She called for a UFC shot so many times, and you know what? If you look at her resume on paper, you're like, okay, maybe she does deserve a UFC shot. But again, based on how just like there's being technical, and not every MMA fight's going to be fun. I get that, but then there's just bad. There's just boring / bad. And that has been my kind of thought on her. I can attest, I've seen Natasha put on some stinkers with y'all. Yep. Dude, I bet a grandmother and grandfather have fought in Rizin. Oh, dude, so West Indian, there was one guy who fought, he's 46. He fought for the, God, what was it? He fought in the Flyweight Grand Prix in Deep, and he got soccer kicked in the face and stomped. And 4 weeks later, upset Sakuraba's kid in Rizin. I think he's 40. He's like 46 or 48. I think he's 46 actually. And he got soccer kicked in the face, stomped, ended up surviving that fight in a Deep Flyweight Grand Prix fight, and then a month later turned around and beat Sakuraba's kid. I mean, women fighters, I'd say most of them look that way versus not. Also, she's Russian, so Russian, like you said, Russians are either high ceiling, low floor. Yep. Hey, what's up, Diego? Great to see you. Great to see you. All right. Natasha Kuzutina, 9-1 as a pro. Dominant judoku, Olympic medalist, world championship, trains at American Top Team. 0 knockouts, 3 submissions, 6 fucking decisions, man. 3-0 in LFA, 0-1 in Invicta. Her only loss was to Fatima Klein, who's in the UFC. She beat everybody that was given to her in Titan FC when she was developing, and then beat Gigi Canuto, who's solid grappler. Beat Gigi Canuto for the LFA championship. Beat Bruna Ellen. Beat Yasmin, whatever, who was 8-1. So she beat an 8-1 gal, 7-4 and 4-0. Boring ass decision. boring ass decision. And then she had a split decision against Ashley Yoder. I'm sorry. At this stage of Ashley Yoder's career, you need to finish her or win unanimously. Then goes to Ural FC and beats a good opponent. Like she beats a solid female fighter, but you guessed it, unanimous fucking decision, bro. Clinch heavy, a lot of trip takedowns, a lot of like fucking bulldog choke swings, but not a lot of finishing. I don't even want to say ability, just tenacity. Her opponent, absolute legend in Japanese female mixed martial arts, 26-7 as a pro, certified auntie, certified grandma, 3-2 in her last 5 fights, fought 4 fucking months ago, bro. This ain't no grandma coming out of retirement. She fought 4 fucking months ago at Deep Jewels and, beat a whatever chick, but you're 44 years of age. If you get a win in MMA as a pro in a good promotion, dude, I'm impressed. Lost to Morisuda. Morisuda is pretty good. Beat Yuri Shim, who's a solid striker. Lost to Siwoo Park, who's okay. Beat Jessica Aguilar, dude. Now, Jessica Aguilar is, this was 3 years ago, but still. 3 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 12 decisions. She's been knocked out 3 times, lost once via submission, and lost 3 decisions. Again, 6-7 girl in deep, whatever. She's 44 years of age. She got the fucking win. Morisuda, she's pretty good. Yuri Shim, again, no ground game, but wicked brawling striker. Siwoo Park is better than her record shows. Jessica Aguilar fought for the Rizin title against Seika Izawa. Lost her Rizin title against Seika Izawa. Just could not beat Seika Izawa, but she's the former Rizin champion. And I believe she won the Invicta championship belt back when Invicta was buzzing, and actually defended her title twice against Amber Brown and Jinyu Frey, who Jinyu Frey ended up making it to the UFC. She also was the Deep Jewels champ. So she was the Deep Jewels champ, the Rizin champ, and the Invicta champ. Fucking hell of a career for Ayaka Hamazaki, and she's representing Japan here in the 3rd Rizin versus the World Series fight against the most boring fighter on the planet, Natasha Kuzatinya. She definitely looks more mannish than fucking the Russian. How was the rest of BKFC? Russia. I thought Yoder won that one, to be honest. Dude, Nakamura's a legend, dude. Yeah. Dude, I was losing my mind. Nakamura's a legend, too, man. I think he fought in fucking... I don't think he fought in Pride, but he definitely fought in Dream. Bro, he might have fought in Pride, now that I think about it. Actually, he might be too old for Pride. No, anyways, fought for so many different promotions. Not Pride Fighting Championship. It was great. Charles Bennett lost by decision. Yeah, that's what I heard. I want Tyson to be good because he's Sakuraba's kid, but man, they're rushing him and they're going to kill him. Yeah, giving him Gustavo was fucked, dude. That was insane. But yeah, the Japanese are brutal, man. Imagine debuting as a pro in Rizin. I wish my daddy was Sakuraba. And Zach Zane lost by decision TKO. Damn. All right, here we go. Hey, the pacing of this card's been pretty good, eh, guys? Like, we're halfway through the card. 44 years of age, certified auntie. Invicta champ, Rizin champ, Deep champ. Dude, so fucked. So fucked. Did you hear what Chevello just said? He's like, taking on the Russian Kuznatina. He's like, that woman, she's put together. What the fuck does that mean? Is that your way of saying she's a fit bird? Pacing's been solid. Hopefully, because it's a landmark card, the intermission's quick. That woman's put together. Did you see Sage Northcutt signed to Karate Combat? As a fellow that likes him, Northcutt, very nice. I didn't see that he signed to Karate Combat. Where the fuck is Karate Combat getting the money to sign Sage Northcutt? Oh. All right. I picked Natasha to win this one, by the way. Rooting for Auntie from Japan, but she's got experience. She's got solid submissions. She's a 3 organization champ. Yeah. Let's see how the judoka does against the accomplished Auntie MMA fighter. I mean, they're both aunties, but round 1, let's get on. That's the thing. They have no money, my friend, but they signed him on a 3-fight contract in February. No fight yet, but I'm excited. If they haven't given him a fight yet, I give him 3 more months before his contract becomes GFL-like, i.e. non-existent. The way he crashed out of 1, though, was insane. 431. Low kick by Natasha. Natasha goes up against the cage for the clinch. See, if Natasha didn't have a cage, it'd be a lot harder for her. Love this pacing, especially after UFC and waiting 20+ minutes between fights. I'll say this. The UFC, the Paramount UFC actually has been really good. Especially the fight nights. I'd say the UFC Paramount era fight nights have been really good. Wait, a kick to the vagina? A knee to the vagina? Natasha's like, wait, what? He was supposed to fight in Russia and it didn't happen, so I'm not sure if he'll fight for real. All right, we're back at it. Uzbekistan, Azizbek Tamirov. Sage is a dog, but the thing is, he hasn't fought in a long time and rarely fights due to one in their matchmaking, of course. So how expensive can his contract be? Still more than the average person, because I mean, he was a UFC fighter who, like, you know, didn't go out like on a losing streak in the UFC. And there's the takedown by the judoka. Jeez, smoke another one, bud. 327, and she lands in half guard. Pay-per-views, numbered cards. They're not pay-per-views anymore. Numbered cards, they are a little bit slower. But the Paramount era compared to the ESPN era has been night and day. 308. Definitely more expensive than Despain and Sam Alvey. As much as I love Sam Alvey and Despain, he's way more of an accomplished and like successful mixed martial artist, despite the activity. Because he wanted to fight in one. It's not his fault that he couldn't get bookings. It's just a fancy word for calling a judo practitioner a judo practitioner. Like Joe Rogan would call Ronda Rousey judoka. 217. I don't know how large of a margin, but enough that I have no idea how they're paying him. Already a boring fight. She should be kneeing her right now. Come on, Natasha. Throw that knee. Oh, there's a little muffin one. Okay, there it is. She threw a couple. She was listening to you. She threw a couple knees. That's the thing. Natasha's a very control-heavy fighter. Not a lot of damage in any of her fights, man. A couple elbows to the body. She's still in half guard. Yeah, and I don't say this because it's women's MMA. I just say this because I know how Natasha fights. Unless she finishes this in the crucifix position, this fight's probably not going to be the most exciting fight. Oh, nice knee by Natasha as she's trying to lock Hamasaki up in the crucifix. Cage Wars card was good today. And WoW FC, and yeah, I saw that Zhumagazy fought that boxing. I don't think it was bare knuckle. It was the small gloves, right? Yeah, the small gloves. Natasha trying to get into side control, and she does. Big knee to the body by Natasha. Another big knee to the body by Natasha. Another big knee. More knees. It's definitely in JMMA from what I've seen, but with American WMMA, I turn into misogynist quickly. Too many decisions. I don't understand. It's just I don't understand how you guys are so fucking like blindly hating on women's MMA in North America. It's sad, to be honest. It's truly sad. I feel like it's like mob like. It's like, oh, because I'm a male MMA fan in North America, I have to be I have to just blindly hate on women's MMA. I'll never understand it, and I'll always call you motherfuckers out. Oh, look for the armbar. She's got it. She's got it. It is all over. She got the finish. She got the finish. She got the finish. Damn, her first finish in 5 fucking fights and against a 44-year-old. Hey, whatever. A finish is a finish, and we move on to the next one, baby. Good armbar against Auntie, who's actually really good with submissions. Armbar from Auntie. Tiani Bestati is legit, man. 105. Great LFL card too. I heard LFL was really good today. Not all decisions are bad, of course. Yeah, I mean Carly Judice. She's like one of my favorite up-and-coming fighters, regardless of gender. But she's a American women's MMA fighter, so she must suck. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. There's so many incredible MMA fighters in women's MMA, and granted, the only MMA I watch is UFC, and just so many boring decisions. Again, I disagree. That's just mob mentality, plebeian words right there. That's just, and I say that like following the herd words because it's not true. I feel like when there's a boring WMMA decision, it's a very loud, boring decision, and then people forget about all the other great fights. They're just like, oh, that one fight fucking 4 cards, 5 cards ago. Even though there was 3 other women's fights or 2 other women's fights, that one was bad, so all women's MMA is bad. It's just like, shut the fuck up, dude. It's just fucking plebeian fucking shit. Recently, WMMA has been great in the UFC and PFL. I think globally it's been on the rise too, which is good. And, it's continuing to get better and better. I'm not here saying that like, it's as good as the men's entertainment was. No, it's different. It's not the same. The men's will always be a little bit more violent, even though there are some women's violent fighters out there. And the same applies to Muay Thai, the same applies to kickboxing. But yeah. But all the idiots out there who are just blindly hating on it, they're just that. They're just fucking idiots. I do agree with that for sure. They hang on to boring WMA fights much longer than male MMA fights. People are already excited to see Johnny Walker's next fight. People are already excited to see Johnny Walker's next fight. But Lupita Godinez and Tatiana Suarez, they fucking suck though, right? Crazy. Confirmation bias. That is the smart person term, not the dumb Isha person term. They do forget about a lot of good fights, man. And you know what? There's some people out there who are just like, oh, I don't want to see women fight. Okay, whatever. Then like, then just go take your bathroom break and you don't have to comment about it. JMMA has definitely made me more positive towards women MMA with finishes, but I completely agree. A huge percentage of male fans hate every single MMA fight, no matter what. I understand. I say the Japanese female MMA league Deep is so much fun. So much fun. And again, not the most polished fights, but if you want just fun banger fights with soccer moms throwing superior rule set and fighting for a freaking free katsu dog for the kid, those are some fucking fun fights. Maybe I'm just too positive of an MMA fan. Maybe I just love this sport too much and I'm just the idiot talking on my ass here. That could very well be the case too, chat. That could very well be the case too. I would argue that WMMA is the best out of women's combat. Muay Thai is definitely a close one. The Deep Jewels, one of their cards, I haven't seen one of their cards, but I need to. Yeah, there's usually like an 80% finish rate. Now the cards are super short; they're like 6 to 7 fight cards. But yeah, like they are women's prospects in MMA, soccer moms and aunties who are in their late 30s and 40s who just want to fight for fun. Like I said, literally, I think some of them are fighting for like $100 and a free meal. And like, I'm not even really exaggerating. Like, it's just for the love of the game. And then there's like title contenders in Deep who are like on the fringe to go to Rizin or Road to UFC. And it's just an all women's card and it's so much fucking fun. And the pacing's awesome. And yeah, it's just good shit. It's just good shit. And even the fights that go the distance are fun. So I really enjoy Deep Jewels. I love pumping it. And I remember there was one guy in the live chat. I forget who it was, but I was like, oh man, you got to watch Deep. It's a fun promotion. And so we went to cover Deep. And he's like, what the fuck, man? It's an all women's card, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, wait till the card's done and then come back to me with your critique. 7 fights on the card, 5 finishes, and 2 just sloppy ass fucking soccer mom wars. He came back and he was like, it was a fucking sick card. And I was like, I told you. I just watched a YouTube video recently about the history. I had no idea about Smack Girl and that they existed and turned it into Deep Jewels. Very cool story about an early women WMMA pioneer. Absolutely. Most of the WMMA pioneers actually have come from Japan. They just weren't famous in North America because women have been fighting in Asia longer than in North America on like a bigger stage, right? Boxing aside, but MMA fighting anyways. All right. Dude, the pacing's so good. I haven't even had time to fucking twist one up. I was going to twist one up on my desk here and take a quick break, but we don't even have enough time. We might have to just take our break during the goddamn intermission. All right, Zulu making his walkout. 2 more fights till the intermission. But we have a kickboxing fight after this, guys. Yeah, it's only 2:30 a.m. for me. Oh, it's INC. Dude, I love the INC. I wish they were still getting more views like the old days. Yeah, INC is good shit. Like MMA on Point's fun, don't get me wrong, but like INC are like hardcore retro MMA fans, and I really love what they're doing. I donate to them every now and then to try to keep the train rolling. Who knows how the WMA landscape would look like if Japan was able to pay women fighters back at that time? Dude, such a great point. Gravity bong for the wing. Dude, my favorite, so back home at my buddy's cabin, we used to take lake tokes. We used to gravity bong from the fucking lake, dude, off the dock. It was the most hippie ass thing ever. Yep, Rizin does kickboxing. No, Rizin does kickboxing. They've done small gloves kickboxing. They've done boxing. Dude, fucking Floyd Mayweather fought Tenshin in Rizin in boxing, and then Kyoji Horiguchi fought Tenshin kickboxing. they're not like one championship where they have like a belt or a division, but every now and then if they have an opportunity, dude, Ryan Garcia was supposed to box Ampo in Rizin. I think they've just been running out of ideas. I do like when they do their documentaries. So I wouldn't say falling, maybe falling off. I feel like they've plateaued. I don't think they've fallen off, but I think they've plateaued, and they're just running out of things to fucking talk about. Like, I feel like they have exhausted every list, but I love their documentaries. Dude, the one they did a few years ago on the weight cutting, oh my God. That literally almost got Rich Franklin fired. The Mayweather fight was in Rizin. Yep. Floyd has fought in Rizin. Yep. I knew that the fight happened, but assumed it was some boxing promotion. Nope, it was Rizin. All right, Makoto Shinryu making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Love Zulu, but let's go Shinryu. Zulu, an Ultimate Fighter alumni, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. He was in the championship season with Ogi Kubo, Pantoja, Brandon Moreno, Kai Kara France. Insane season. 7 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 2 decisions. He's only lost 1 time via KO. 7 decisions, never been submitted. 13-6-1 in EFC, where he was the multiple time champion. 1-2 in Rizin, and check it out. He was the EFC champion, multiple champion here. Fought so many great opponents, by the way, throughout his career. Lost to Ogi Kubo in the Ultimate Fighter season 24. Went back to EFC, defended his title 3 times, lost to Jake Hadley, funny enough, for the EFC title. Continued to, win and lose his title in EFC. Beat Joe Arai in his debut. Had a very competitive fight against Kyoji Horiguchi, which he dropped him a couple times, and then got dominated by Yuki Ito. He was sick in this fight. For what it is worth, he was ill in this fight, okay? So that's why he didn't really look the same. He's a certified Unk, 36 years of age. Good striker, scrambly on the ground, but striking's his bread and butter, and he's got really, really good power. Makoto Shinryu, the former Deep and Cage Fury FC. That's right. He came to North America to fight for the Cage Fury FC belt, and he won it. And then he leveraged both those belts to get into Rizin, which was pretty cool. 21-5 as a 21-5-1 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 0 KO TKOs. He's never been KO'd. He's never been knocked out either. He does have weird striking. Like, I wouldn't say he has good striking, but he's not like an incapable striker by any means. But he uses striking mostly to set up his body lock and then back take. He's an awkward guy to fight. He's an awkward guy to fight for sure. 6 submissions, 15 decisions. He's all about that back control. 7-4 in Rizin, 1-0 and 1-0 contest in Bellator. He got eye poked against Kyoji Horiguchi when he's fighting for the Bellator belt. Lost to Uncle Motoya, again, one of my favorite fighters ever. And I thought if he'd have won the Rizin Grand Prix and or beaten Inoue, I think he would have been fighter of the year globally in all mixed martial arts. Beat Yamamoto, beat Ito. Lost to Shorty Torres via split decision. Lost to Ogi Kubo. He's only lost to good opponents. Lost to Horiguchi, Ogi Kubo, razor close split decision against Jose Torres, and then Uncle Motoya. I'm going Shinryu decision, but it's a fucking close decision. That's my pick. Shinryu decision, but it's a close decision. That is my pick. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Yo, what is up, dude? Mr. Baldovinos. Fu, MMA I've been watching since 05, and I'm impressed with your knowledge and love for all the MMA and kickboxing promotions. And I know my shit too. It's my fucking sport, man. I've been watching combat sports since I can remember. My dad has the fucking UFC 1-5 VHS tapes. I have 1-10 on DVD. I got sealed Pride VHS tapes. Never opened them, never will. Maybe I'll sell them someday to fucking pay off the rest of my student loans. But yeah, man, MMA is my thing. I've been watching the sport for as long as I can remember. And these days, there's just so much great MMA out there that like the UFC is not even really on my radar anymore. Like I could care less about the UFC because there's so much great MMA out there. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Love that you know ball as well. I like Shuri Torres because I think he looks like a bi-curious Henry Cejudo. He is such a good guy, by the way. If you send a message and just want to talk MMA or about his fights or any other fights, he's just one of the boys, which is sick. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, every now and then we'll just fucking talk about MMA, Shorty Torres and myself, but I got to get him on the podcast. So much MMA. Yeah, dude, click on the live tab on my channel and just start scrolling and you'll be like, holy fuck, this guy's a junkie. Front kick by Zulu. I was going to pick the South African, but that mask that Shinryu had is too cool. I'm picking him. Shinryu by Unk? By UDEFC? By unanimous decision. If you see the history of America and steroids, great MMA on point. Yep. I've watched every single MMA on point video. It's messed up. I remember when their channel started, it had 3 videos. I watched them in a row and I've watched every new video since. The docs are amazing. Nice right hand by Zulu. I noticed that too. I've at him a few times as I'm watching his Rizin fights and he's interacted with the post. Very nice guy. Would be an awesome podcast guest. Shinryu gets the single leg takedown. Damn, Shinryu threw a big looping punch. We will get to the pick later. We have a fight to call and zero in on. I picked Tamirov to win, but I am not bullish on that one. I feel like I swung on that one. I feel like the safer pick is Fukuda. Shinryu, great job getting into side control. The safe pick is Fukuda, but I'm swinging. This is the last time I'm going to swing on baby Tamirov. 3-13. Nice right elbow by Shinryu. Some dominant grappling here by Makoto Shinryu. Who, again, isn't the strongest pure wrestler, but like he's a good, strong jiu-jitsu guy. Like he's an awkward fighter. He's unique in his style. Oh, now he's looking for an arm. Shinryu's looking for an arm. Sage Northcutt Burner has shouted out the YouTube stream. Only Japanese people will see it. Yo, shout out to West Indian / Shade Northcutt's burner account. I'll share your Twitter in the chat here in a sec, dude. Oh, it might be it. Shinryu going for the submission. Kimura. Zulu, he's screeching in pain. Is he going to tap? Is Zulu going to tap? He's screeching in pain. His arm might break. Oh my God, he's going to fucking break his arm. Shinryu's going to break his arm. Zulu, fucking tap, bro. Oh my God. He's going to snap the arm. It is all over. Shinryu. This is one of the best wins of his career. Holy fuck. The decision merchant. Holy fuck, bro. Are you kidding me? This is insane. This is absolutely insane. The decision merchant just tapped out Zulu. He almost broke his arm. Oh my God. What a Kimura. This was arguably the best win in Makoto Shinryu's career. Holy fuck. Ito, good win. Okay. Paiva, good win. Fujita, good win. None of them compared to Zulu. Dominant. I did not see that coming. I picked him to win. Decision. I thought it was going to be a decision. That was unreal. Wow. All right. So far, decent on picks. What am I? 1, 2, 3. And again, Rizin's so volatile with pick. As long as I'm 500, I'm happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 3 so far. 6 and 3. Above 500? Wow. Zulu's face. Dude, what a card this is becoming. Oh, yes. By the way, Shinryu is now at American Top Team. American Top Team has done my man's well. Agreed, Lisa. Yo, shout out to Lisa, by the way. Thank you for hanging out with us here. The Decision Merchant with a near arm break. All good notes. Thank you so much for still being here. Dude, I thought he was going to snap that shit too. You forked out spitting out his food. Snap that shit. No, I appreciate it, but I didn't do it for that. Trying to get as many MMA eyes on real MMA channels as possible. Hey, thank you, West Indian. But I'm happy to promote your channel. You fucking crush it. Same with Fried MMA. I'm like, you guys are like some of my favorite Twitter followers. Favorite Twitter follows. Dude, let's go, Shinryu. Guys, go check out this channel on Twitter. Highlights. Oh, he's calling out. He's calling out the champ. He's calling out the champ. Holy fuck, I might faint. I might faint. This is the most excited I've been in a long time. Oh my God, the rematch. He's calling out his former mentor and training partner who Ogi Kubo beat him last time. Dude, Ogi Kubo's mogging him in size right now. Jeez. Holy fuck. I have goosebumps right now. God, I wish I knew what they were saying. They're going to talk some shit. Shinryu's like, I'm at ATT now, bitch. I don't need your fucking gym. I don't need to clean your fucking toilets, bitch. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Slap him. Oh, he did. They're fighting. Oh, he just pushed him. Ogi Kubo just pushed him. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, Ogi Kubo was talking shit about Shinryu's dad? Dude, I love Chiavello's just swearing on the broadcast. He doesn't give a fuck. So apparently Shinryu said, don't talk shit about my dad. And then said, fuck you. And Ogi Kubo pushed him. Oh my God. By the way, if you guys haven't seen the Motoya and Ogi Kubo Rizin Flyweight Grand Prix Championship fight, go watch it on YouTube. It is awesome. Oh my God. Shinryu is now a brawler, ladies and gentlemen. And Ogi Kubo's doing commentary, gets back on the commentary. Holy shit, dude. I got goosebumps right now. You guys can just see, like, I love MMA, and we do UFC cards, and we do all these other cards, and they're fun, and we have a good time. But like, this is my shit, bro. This is my shit. People don't understand, man. Mr. Showtime coming in here, just trying to fucking big dick everyone. Oh, UFC has better guys, blah 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 blah. Who gives a fuck, dude? This is way more fun. Way more fun. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. All right, we're going to a kickboxing fight, and there's some lore to this kickboxing fight, by the way, guys. There's some lore to this kickboxing fight. Taio Asahisa is basically doing this to K1. That is the reason he is here. He's going, fuck you, pay me K1 or release me, bitch. I don't think Asahisa's going back to K1. He's the current K1 champion. They won't give him a fucking fight. He is the fucking K1 champion, and they will not give him a fight because he's beaten all the guys they want to win. I think one championship or Rizin is just going to continue to pay him to kickbox. Rizin could just continue to pay him. Maybe Rise picks him up. I'm kind of scared that if one championship picks him up, sure, he'll get some really good kickboxing fights, but he won't be able to fight anywhere else. If Rise picks him up, then he'll still be able to do some Rizin fights. Or if just Rizin signs him to just a few fight contract and they'll just bring in kickboxers for him to beat, essentially, then maybe he'll go that route too. But that is the lore. He is in his prime, 28 years of age, and he is one of, if not the best Japanese kickboxer in his weight class right now. He won the fucking world max, dude. He's on a 5-fight win streak. His only recent losses were to Yuki Yoza, who just beat fucking Superlek, dude. That's how good he is. That's how good he is. So on the same weekend, guys, was K1 not going on this weekend? Oh, yeah, it was. K1 was going on this weekend. They didn't even put him on the card, so he goes, "Fuck K1. I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna fight on Rizin." By the way, I gotta update the graphic here. I've been slacking. Japan's up 2 now. But anyways, so yeah, Asahisa's likely gonna win. By the way, they brought in a Thai fighter who can fight. He's making his walkout right now. The Wish version of Super Bond, ladies and gentlemen. But Lene Hart doing a good job getting getting us stoked on this fight anyways. Now, I mean, Asahisa should finish him, so I think it's going to be fun, but this is a slaughter, a slaughtering in the making. All right, so I'm just updating the graphic. Do you have a Rizin playlist? I do. I don't think so. I think I have a Rizin like preview playlist, but I think they're just in my MMA live stream playlist. I might have one though. I'll have to double check. I got to clean up all my playlists soon. Either make more or just, yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I've done my channel maintenance. Mostly because like I work on a lot of my clients have YouTube channels that I maintain. So after like a day of just fucking YouTubing, the last thing I want to do is jump on my own. 142 and 47. What are the odds for this one? There might not be odds for this one because it's kickboxing. Yeah, there are no odds for this one on fight odds. All good, bro. If you don't, no worries. I thought you had one, but I might be thinking of something else. I definitely have a Rizin playlist of like picks and predictions, but I don't think I have a fight companion playlist. I think it's just in the MMA streams playlist. All right, yeah, 190 fights total for Asahisa. His opponent, Singh Payak. Sorry, he has 190 fights. He's a Rise fighter. So he's actually not bad. Like, he's actually not bad. He fought a little shoot boxing, fought a little Muay Thai and Fairtex fights, which is actually pretty good. And then fought in the Rise World Series, lost to Yuya, but beat Yuta Arao, who's actually pretty good. I don't know who this guy is. And then, yeah, got TKO'd in his last fight back in November. So, like, he's not a complete can. He's not a complete nobody by any means, but Asahisa should take this one. Let me see what's Asahisa's record. Asahisa's record is 23-9. 23-9 with 5 knockouts. 23-9 with 5 knockouts. Dude, the crowd is going crazy for Asahisa. He's walking out with his K1 title too. What a beauty. On the weekend where K1 didn't even want him to fight in their show. Oh, no, a music playlist. Oh, yes. Okay. No. I know what you're talking about now. Okay, I haven't posted on YouTube yet, but I will. So it's not a Rizin playlist. So what I have is a Japanese MMA promotion walkout music playlist. There's some lower MMA leagues. I haven't been doing it on Rise. I've been slacking. I don't know if it's stock music. I don't know if it's AI music. I don't know if it's just their favorite music, but some of the craziest walkout songs have been featured in like Gretchen and Gladiator. And I have a Shazam playlist. I have to bookmark all the songs and I have to put it on YouTube. But yes, I know what you're talking about now. Yes. I'm going to be in Japan in June, and I will die if Rizin is on while there's ESP. If that's Shinryu versus the champ, shut up and take my money. I hope that you get to see that live. And Lisa, that is awesome. I'll be in Japan in 2027. I'm going to plan a trip out there. But I'm planning to go to like a Pancrase show, a Deep show, a K1 show, a bunch of lower end shows. Oh, you better believe it. Oh, I see. Well, whenever you get that, please let me know because there's so many bangers. Absolutely. I'm actually going to make a note on my notes here. Japan MMA walkout playlist. We have one more till the intermission, and then one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights after this. One more, and then we have an intermission. But 3 3-minute rounds. This is kickboxing. 3 3-minute rounds. There was some kickboxing earlier on the card too. Bro, you know what's crazy? Even Buakaw has fought kickboxing in Rizin. Buakaw fought Kimura in Rizin. The guy who Charles Bennett knocked out in MMA. A guy with 27 fights fighting a guy with 200 fights. I love Japan. Well, I mean, honestly, this happens in even in K1 and stuff like that. Thais just will always have more fights, Western, because in Thailand, you're allowed to go pro at 8 years old. So they have a lot more pro fights. MMA On Point actually made a really good documentary, and so did Mixed Martial Academic. He made a really good documentary on Stamp Fairtex and Rodtang, and told the story of developing as a child Muay Thai professional fighter. All right, round number 1. Let's get it. Oh my god, that'll be so much fun. I went to Rizin when it was Asakura versus Suzuki, and the crowd was crazy for Asakura, but Suzuki hasn't rested. Whereas Japanese kickboxers are like, they don't have to help feed their family at 8 years old because most of them don't grow up in poverty. Yeah. Well, some do, but some also just evolution. They got thick skulls. When your national sport is Muay Thai for centuries, evolution makes your skull a little thicker than us here in North America and the Japanese fighters. All right, 1-2 by Asahisa. Asahisa with the left. But yeah, I'm not supporting it by any means. Given the circumstances of what goes on there and how I've learned about it, like, I get it, but it's fucked up. Oh, big left by Asahisa. It's so fucked up. Mixed Martial Academic had to remove a whole part in his documentary because YouTube was like, this is too fucked up for YouTube. Thailand also has prison league fights where they'll have a Muay Thai tournament in prison and the winner gets a reduced sentence or released. And a heavyweight actually fought for the RWS Muay Thai title, and he was a prison fighting champion. 127. So yeah, they ball hard with Muay Thai in Thailand, dude. Oh, Asahisa with the knockdown. Asahisa with a knockdown. This is over. He hit the liver. It's over. It is over. Asahisa. Asahisa. K1. How do you like that shit, K1? How do you like that shit, bitch? Let's go. Let's go. Asahisa with the liver shot. Insane. And there's the K1 title around his shoulder. Still on the ground is the Thai fighter. Fucking lightning strike. And there's another win. Pre-intermission, I've been doing good on picks. Oh my god, dude. Boom. Dude, right hook right to the liver. That shut his shit down. Oh my god. Oh my God. Dude, that was so brutal. That was so brutal. All right, we're on page 3 of notes now. Dude, he's still having a tough time getting back up to his feet. His freaking coach is rubbing his body. Dude, love these Rizin ring card girl kits tonight. Dude, he's still hurting. Wow. 4 finishes in a row. What's everyone's thoughts on Shaydullaev? He's my number 1 favorite fighter. I started watching MMA when he debuted. I think he's one of, if not the best fighter outside of like the UFC. Because I think he's like top level, not just like he's major organization level ready right now. He's in a major organization. But I think he's ready for, I think when he goes to the UFC, he's going to dominate. He's definitely the best fighter outside the UFC. Like, there's some really good fighters outside the UFC, like, you know, Saladin. Shit, man, Satoshi would probably... Satoshi, I know he's getting a little bit older now and he got knocked down his last fight, but like, he probably would have done well in the UFC between 30 and 35 years of age too, right? Kleber, I think, would have gotten... Kleber did well in KSW, though. Kleber would not have had as many wins in the UFC as he had in Rizin, but Kleber might have been fun in the UFC too. But Shaydullaev is the best that we've seen in a long time. Like, Kleber kind of reminds me of Jorge Calvo. He's, in my opinion, one of the best flyweights outside the UFC right now, but he's kind of like a tweener, man, because like he dominates Luke's. But then I think he came up to Titan FC and he fought some good guys, and it was either Titan FC or Tough Enough. And he only went like 1-3, and it was like, fuck, man. And now he's getting old. Yep, Umar's definitely up there for sure. Oh, sorry, Usman. Yeah, Usman Nurmagomedov, not Umar. Dude, Shaydullaev's a fucking monster. All right, last fight before the intermission, chat. And like, don't worry, we're going to take a quick break during the intermission, but we're not going to like take a fucking 15, 20-minute break. I'll come back online and we're going to react to a bunch of highlights. We're going to react to all the MMA highlights that we can. Okay? It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Dude, that was awesome. Let's go. Hey, PFL and Rizin are going to do a cross-promotion show soon. Hey, shout out to Chris Cushman, who's been sharing the Rizin highlights. Actually, everyone's been sharing the Rizin highlights. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Do you guys believe in Baby Tamirov? I made a video about Baby Tamirov like 2-3 years ago. Oh my God, look at this cold open. Dude, they have Paramount Plus main event level cold opens for fights, not like just random ass fights. Like, look at this. This is a fucking production. I don't think he's juicy. I just don't think he's as good as his brother. He had some crazy wins in Sambo or whatever he was. It was either Taekwondo or Sambo when he was like in his teens. And then as an amateur, he had some good knockouts as well. I love that Shaydullaev usually wins within 15 seconds, but with Asahisa, he's like, let me beat you up because of that spa. Tamirov, did he piss hot? I didn't hear if he pissed hot for this one or not. I don't think he did. All right. Azizbek Tamirov, 5-2 as a pro. He lost his last 2 fights, ladies and gentlemen. Fought in Muradov as an amateur, lost to a 2-2 guy in IMAF. And came into pro MMA on a win streak, but didn't beat the best guys. Beat a guy making his debut, 1-2 guy. By the way, we covered this show, which is crazy. Muradov was on UFC Fight Pass at one point. Goes to Octagon, and you know what? Credit where credit is due. Beat a 4-3 guy when he was 2-0, beat a 3-0 guy, and then beat a solid 7-3 guy, and he knocked him out. So was developing. Then, let's be honest, got gifted a fight in LFA because, well, his brother is a UFC fighter, and out of his league. Did not look good against Daniel Arroyo. Lost, in my opinion, all 3 rounds. Went back to Octagon and lost against a guy who is at his level, but a guy who, if you wanted to separate yourself from some of these regional prospects and actually become a UFC prospect, live up to the hype of, and live up to the hype that his brother brought, live up to the hype that he brought as a prospect earlier in his career, because he's 27 years of age now. When he was like 23, 24, he had some nasty ass highlights, and I was thinking, man, this guy might actually be something. This is going to be another test for him. If he loses to Fukuda, man, oof, can't call him a prospect. He's just another Uzbek fighter. Ryuya Fukuda, man, he's good. Definitely more of a striker than a grappler. Definitely has a better striking game than grappling game. But having said that, he against lesser competition, he can dominate. Against good guys, he can hold his own for a while. You have to buy the pay-per-view right here. I'll give you the link. It's Rizin.tv. Higher quality than Pat Healy when he beat Jim Miller. Not this one. I don't know. I thought in the past. Okay. Uzbekistan. I think Fukuda does some nasty shit to the unproven Tamirov brother. Fukuda, 26-9-1 as a pro. 13 knockouts. 1 submission, 12 decisions. He's lost 12 fights via decision. He's lost 1 via KO and 1 submission via KO. Nope. 4-1 in Rizin, 11-3-1 in Shuto, and 9-2 in Deep. Dude, what a win against Ando. I did not think that he was going to beat Ando. And not only did he beat Ando, but he knocked Ando out. Insane. Unbelievable win for Fukuda. And he got robbed a couple times in that fight too. Lost to the champion, Naoki Inoue. No shame in that. As at all. He was the former Deep champion. He won the belt against a whatever guy, but defended it against the former Rizin champ and former Deep champ. Great walkout. He looks locked in. He even, after dominating Deep, okay, he was the Shuto champ, and then he dominated Deep. He actually beat Yuki Ito also when he was 9-2 in Deep. Yeah, great run in Deep, beating some really good guys. Beats Ursin, and then goes to Neza, which is a good, it's not a Lash Pride. It's a good Kazakhstan promotion, and loses to Diaz Urangapov, but he loses unanimous decision. No shame in that. Diaz Urangapov is an amazing fighter. That's who Mokaev is ducking. Mokaev is the biggest duck in mixed martial arts, and this is the guy he's ducking. He was supposed to fight him for the title in Brave, but instead he said, Brave, I don't want to fight him. I'm terrified to fight him. Bring in some random guy from Wales for me to fight for the title instead. And they did, even though Diaz Urangapov earned the title shot in the title eliminator fight against Shorty Torres. Mokaev is a disgrace to the sport, and he's the biggest duck. He's a bigger duck than John Jones, and it's disgusting. And this is the guy that he's ducking. Anyways, I digress. Fukuda's probably going to win, but I'm swinging on Tamirov. I'm swinging on the underdog. Tamirov is the plus 240 underdog, and I'm swinging on him. Fukuda's the minus 280 favorite. Uzbekistan. All right. Round 1 coming up here, guys. Then 4 fights post intermission. Yeah, great pacing for this card. 3 hours and we're at the intermission. J-Wolf was right. He said that the pacing was going to be better. Ogi Kubo said that Makoto was cleaning toilets at ATT. You know why he said that? Do you know why he said that? Because so Makoto Shinryu, when he started MMA, he trained at Ogi Kubo's gym. Well, the gym that Ogi Kubo was at. And Ogi Kubo was one of his early mentors. And Shinryu had to do things like that at the gym. And Ogi Kubo at that point was like, you know, he was like a senior guy at the gym. So he wasn't doing that type of stuff. And so Makoto Shinryu, you know, called him out and he was like, yeah, like, well, we were like taking care of the gym. Ogi Kubo thought he was too good for that shit. So that's why he said that, because Shinryu used to clean the toilets at the gym that, you know, they were at together. And I think Ogi Kubo in their last fight like posted a picture of Shinryu like scrubbing toilets. And Rizin loves that shit. All right, round 1. Let's get it. 444. Fukuda looking to get that right jab going. Oh, nice job by Fukuda. By the way, Japan is up 3-1 on the world right now. 3-1 on the world. 4-11. Still just feeling each other out here. 357. Tamirov's looking to land that big shot. I will say Tamirov does have power. He hasn't crushed as many cans as the Kazakh we saw earlier. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. What's her name? Won. That is right. Nurkan and Natasha won. Oh, no. Yeah, 3-2. No, I'm counting kickboxing. Yes. You confused me for a second. I was like, wait a second. I'm counting kickboxing, yes. He did fight an international fighter. Fukuda with a nice right hand. Fukuda should steamroll if he doesn't get cocky. Oh, Fukuda got cracked and his nose is already bleeding. Yeah, good shot by Tamirov. I know. I was like second guessing myself. Oh, Fukuda over swinging here. Tamirov cracking him with the right. 234. Fukuda was blitzing a little bit too much in this one. $221. This one's going to be fun. Low kick by Tamirov. Oh, the right eye of Fukuda is already starting to, or right under the right eye is starting to swell a little bit. Low kicks by Tamirov. 2 minutes remaining as we get the 2-minute warning. Yeah, that nose is busted, dude, because it's already starting to swell on the right side. Tamirov hits hard, man. He hits hard. 145. Fukuda throws a 1-2 but doesn't land. 129. A lot of feints. They each want to land that big finishing blow. 111. Oh, there's a left by Fukuda. Low guard here by Fukuda. In any other sport, guys, this far apart in level, it'd be a lock for Fukuda, but in MMA, it's anyone's game. That's such a good point. Right? Like if you look at their records, you'd think like, what is this? But it's mixed martial arts. 36 seconds. I mean, the UFC freaking signed Gabe Stevenson today, for fuck's sakes. Oh, big left to the body by Fukuda. Although if heavyweight, I say this, if heavyweight wasn't too thin, maybe he would have had to fight a couple more times on the regional scene. Tamirov shown some promise. He's fighting a smart fight too. He's not over committing to anything. And that is it for the first round. And I think Tamirov Tamirov took the first round. Exactly. I hope he gets absolutely fucking crushed, dude. I usually don't have bias when it comes to the person, but I have a tough time separating the fighter and the person with that guy. Because I even know some fighters locally in Minnesota who are like not the biggest fans of that man. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Technicality. A fucking state technicality. No wonder him and John Jones are butt buddies. I mean buddies. That was rude. That was rude to the cool butt buddies out there. Not to fucking John Jones. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, that's all the coffee. Do I make more coffee, chat? No. Then I won't get any sleep. I saw a clip at DVX where they look like they were... I mean, even today, dude, even today, Gabe was like rubbing John's head. I think there might be something going on there. Which, again, no judgment, no judgment. 438. But yeah, not a fan of Gabe at all. And I'm glad the heavyweights here in Minnesota, the tight heavyweights here, that he's like wasn't invited to their crew. That he's doing his thing outside of the Minnesota heavyweight crew. Oh yeah. Dude. Trump wanted to oil him up, Dana or Diddy style. 406. Oh, missing with the left by Fukuda. Right to the body by Fukuda. I know. Yeah, it was weird. 434. Oh, big left by Fukuda. Fukuda with another big left. All right, Fukuda starting to go for it a little bit more here. Tamirov the right hand. Tamirov overhand left. Fukuda with a straight right jab. Tamirov answers with the right. Now Fukuda's hands down, starting to showboat a little bit. All right, we got to fight here, ladies and gentlemen. We got to fight here. Fukuda eats that from Tamirov. Oh, Tamirov just knocked him. It is all over. Oh my God. There's the power. There's the power. There's the power. Fukuda's out. Fukuda's out. I swung. And I got that one right, but oh my God, dude. If there's one thing this guy has is power. He may not be his brother, but he's got fucking power, dude. Uppercut from hell. Right? Yes, West Indian. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
God fucking damn. Remember, Tamirov is on the good stuff, as he should be, as all MMA fighters should be. Brutal. Holy shit, what the actual fuck did he do it? Oh, Fukuda's getting stretchered out. Fukuda's getting stretchered out. Oh my God, we got our first stretcher, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first stretcher. And the internationals tie it 3-3. Or sorry, yeah, they tie it 3-3. Oh my God. Wait, did Tamirov piss hot in Rizin? That's the second time someone brought it up. Did he fail a drug test in Rizin and they just let the fight go? The stretcher. He slammed his head on the canvas, man. Hope Fukuda's all good. Yeah, that was fucking scary the way his back of the head just crushed the mat. Yo, by the way, shout out to Gray Shirt. Still up here. I swear, Gray Shirt watches more MMA than the MMA Guru. MMA Guru watches a lot of UFC, but I'm pretty sure Gray Shirt watches more MMA than even Guru. All right, take a look at the replay here. Oh, and the second shot. Oh my goodness. The ref cam when he jumps in to save them is crazy. Out cold. What a fucking card, man. Yo, UFC set the bar high and Rizin's going, all right. We may not have heavyweights, but we'll do our thing. Unreal. All right, 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen, but we have an intermission coming up here. Let's see if they have any announcements. We'll stay live for a little bit because they might have some announcements. Just search Azizbek Tamirov and steroids. Yeah, but when did he fail? Did he fail for this fight? I don't know what your guys' issues are with steroids. That's another thing. UFC sheep just fucking hate steroids. When did he piss hot? I'm just curious because everyone brought it up, so I'm guessing you guys said he pissed hot for this one. Ramazan was suspended, right? His brother was suspended. I see his brother was suspended. I don't think he failed the test for this fight, guys. Yeah, even Google's AI said that he passed, like he didn't fail a drug test for this fight. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Why is that? Yeah, that's his brother. This weekend was crazy. There were like 5 different promotions I was keeping up with at once this weekend. Dude, yesterday in particular too. Yesterday was crack. Today, fucking crack. And tomorrow we got ACA and Fury back to back. I'm probably going to skip ACA because I actually have to work. I can't go to bed after this. Oh, I got to go to work. I might be able to sneak in like an hour or 2 of sleep, but once I get back from work, because I'm on site tomorrow, I'm filming some shit. I'll be live for Fury FC. Actually, that's true. Fried MMA, and our boy Diego watch a stupid amount too. Like they make me look like UFC plebs. Bro, Tamirov has been on the mic for so long. He doesn't even speak Japanese. Bro, he's been on the mic for so long. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, before I'm going to take like a 5-minute break, guys. I'm not going to take a 15-minute to 20-minute break because I don't think this intermission is going to be too long because I don't think their intermissions, like Rizin intermissions, can be up to 40 minutes, but those are usually on the numbered cards. Thank God they're not like an hour like freaking Black Combat. They're numbered cards anyways. They're crazy long breaks. But I'm going to wait to see if there's any announcements first. I'm going to twist one up, and I don't think I'm going to make more coffee. I think I'll make some tea. I think I'll warm some water and just make some tea. I see Friday May tweets all the time. I appreciate the updates. Him and Kaposa keep me updated on the regional scene. Chris Cushman's another good one. Gray shirt. West Indian's another good one. Matisek's another good one, and Hadouken 3. Those are all the counts you need to follow to keep you updated on the regional scene. All right, let's see. Yeah, so guys, 10,000 seater arena, and it sold out so fast that they actually rented a performance hall / smaller arena close by that had like 3,000 to 5,000 people, and they set up a bunch of TVs for a watch party. All right, here's the man, the myth, the legend, Sakakibara, who's all of his suits are better than Bruce Buffer. He's making some announcements. Dude, Sakakibara, son. What a fucking legend. Also, like, kind of a scary dude. Like, he got his rival faction, his rival Yakuza faction co-owner of Rizin killed. Or sorry, co-owner of Pride FC killed back in the day. Now, he wasn't the one who gave, he's not the one who directly executed Order 66, if you know what I'm saying. But yes, he was part of that rival. Yeah, Pride MMA. So Pride FC was co-owned and co-funded by rival Yakuza factions that would sit across from each other ringside at Pride events, and there'd be like fights and shit backstage and stuff. And one of them ended up, let's just say one of them was found dead, okay? And they covered it up saying that he unalived himself with a rope due to infidelity. But let's be honest, we all know the real reason. We all know that that wasn't the case. And then suddenly, Sakakibara, there's no rival faction, no faction rivalry for control of Pride. Sakakibara just ends up, after all that, coming out of the ashes and being the face and main operator of Pride FC. No, not yet. But he was involved. Yeah, fucking metal. Oh, look at that. Oh my God, dude. Uncle Matoya is the coolest fucking fighter on the planet. He's one of my favorite fighters. Yuki Matoya. Look at this fucking dashing, swagged out motherfucker. Are they announcing a rematch? I mean, that fight was one of the best. Rather horrifying, but a little metal. So, I mean, Shinryu called out Ogi Kubo and they just had their little scuffle in the cage. So I'm curious to see why Motoyo's in the cage right now. He says, I am going to destroy Shinryu. June 6th, Sandai. Hope I can get tickets. I linked in the chat the Motoya Ogi Kubo fight. Highly recommend you guys check it out. I can't believe Motoya made 125, dude. 37 years of age, hadn't made 125 in years, and then dropped down to 125 a month and a half after fighting for the title at 135, and then got 2 wins and had a war against Ogi Kubo. They might do Motoya versus Zulu, Shinryu versus Ogi Kubo. Oh my God. Never mind. Tony Laramie versus Motoya. Holy fuck, I'm about to have an aneurysm. Oh my God, what a sick fucking fight. Holy fuck, what a sick fucking fight. Oh my God, one of my favorite Japanese fighters up against one of my favorite Canadian fighters. Let's fucking go, bitch. Oh my God, let's go. You know, TJ would honestly be probably a more fun fight because of the grappling exchanges between the two, but fuck yes, dude. God, again, Motoya is just a fucking G, bro. I love Motoya. He's the king of deep. He's the king of deep. Oh my God, I'm shaking. I'm so excited for that fight. I'm more excited for that fight than I am the Shinryu fight and Ogi Kubo. Wait, what did he just say? Oh, it's Mikuru Asakura's entering the cage. The crowd's going crazy. Mikuru Asakura just entered the cage. Are they announcing his next fight? I'm listening in, guys. He's just addressing the crowd right now. You know, one of the biggest stars in Japanese mixed martial arts. I'm just waiting for the translation, but he's just talking about how awesome Fukuoka has been to him. Oh, they're doing a breaking down event in Fukuoka in June. Breaking down's fun, guys. It's kind of freak show-ish. It's pretty freak show-ish, but it's fun. All right, they're talking about breaking down. Is there going to be like a collaboration or something? Okay, it doesn't look like they're announcing a fight for him. They're just talking about the breaking down event. Oh, and Mikuru Asakura invited Sakakibara to the breaking down event. Oh, he asked if Kuji could be loaned to Breaking Down for the event, and Sakakibara said yes. So Kuji will be at the Breaking Down event in Fukuoka. All right, so the announcement so far is Ogi Kubo will be fighting Shinryu for the title. Motoya will be fighting Tony Laramie for, I imagine, a title eliminator. Oh, and there she is, the greatest female fighter on the planet, Seika Izawa, baby. Pink-haired Seika Izawa. She is the greatest female fighter on the planet. What a sick belt. Honestly, the women's belt is doper than the men's because I like the red versus just the black. Oh, yeah, I wonder who she's fighting next. She just handed the belt. She's vacating the title because she's having a baby. Oh my goodness. Seika Izawa is going to be a mom. Hey, good on her for vacating the title, letting the division move on. 18-0, 28 years of age. She says, I'm sad that I have to give it up here, but time to be a mom. Gracious, I am the father. She said, don't worry though, I'll be back and I'll take the belt back. And she said, I will continue to train after. And I'll be back to get the strap. (18-0). 12-0 in Rizin, 5-0 in Deep Jewels. She's defended the title 3 times. She beat Siwoo Park, Claire Lopez, Yamamoto, Siwoo Park, Asakura, Abdelgariam, Yujin Shin, Sori Oshima, Rena Kabuto. She's fun as hell. I'll be the stepdad. Her husband's a fighter as well. She actually took a year off to let him compete more, because I think they do have another kid together. And then when he lost, he got parent duty, and she defended her title. What a legend. There's literally like nobody left in Asia or like in America outside the major organizations for her to fight. It does, I mean, it kind of sucks that she's vacating right now because this is right when the PFL is about to do collaborations, and we finally could have seen her fight some higher, some higher level competition from North America, but it is what it is. That is life. C'est la vie. 28. She'll be back. She'll be back. All right. And that is it for the announcements, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, looks like we'll have likely a 15-minute break. Just notice that not many WMMA champions get pregnant. Usually they're lesbian. That is true. That is true. Lesbian and not the one carrying. I'm waiting just to see how long this intermission is going to be. I'm not going to be gone for the whole intermission. I am going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to go make some tea, and I'm going to drain the main vein. But then I'll be back, and we're going to go over highlights together. True, Nunes and Pennington don't count. Yep. No, I mean, yes, but like what he's saying is the WMMA champions who we're referring to aren't the ones in the relationship who are carrying more often than not. All right, guys. Intermission starts now. I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, okay? So it'll be a little bit of a long one for me. But then we'll be back to not only talk about the next few fights on the card, but also to react to as many highlights as we can from the weekend. So go nuts, VI Sports Talk on Twitter. Tag me in any and all highlights. Some of them I won't be able to show on screen, and I'll just let you guys know which, like when I come back, which leagues I can and can't show. But for the most part, we're good. Go nuts. We'll be back on the other side after this quick intermission. Stretch your legs, drain the main vein, grab a snack, grab a coffee, grab some tea, whatever it is. Crack a Red Bull, whatever you need to get you through these next 4 fights, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More Rizin coverage next.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get down, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Said, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's hey. City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city life, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. City light. of my boy city life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right.
Thank you guys so much for your patience. Dude, this is a long-ass intermission. Still 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Oh, oops, wrong one. Oh, hold on. Wrong one. Welcome, everybody, if you're just joining us here. There we go. We're 3-3 now. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We got 10 minutes until the intermission ends. Let me quickly update that. That last tune I was playing was pretty chill, eh? Not bad. Good to see you, MMA World Journal. West Indian still. Dude, we got all the homies here. I appreciate every single one of you hanging out with us. That cigarette was like Adderall. I'm rejuvenated. Hey, a little tobacco in moderation does wonders, man. Does wonders. It's a brain stimulant for sure. This is the Pokemon Go song. Bro, I wish I could play the fucking music. Have you heard the Dream theme song? It's like a mix between the Pride FC theme song and Rizin. It's like not as thematic as Rizin, but still kind of anime-ish like Pride. It's fucking good, man. I can't share it on screen because I'll get instantly copyrighted, but I'm gonna share it in the chat, and I'm gonna listen to it in the background. It's got like the same drums. Okay, this is Dream. So this was like the second iteration of Pride before Rizin. I think I like Pride's, Dreams, then Rizin's. It still hits so fucking hard though. It's so good. But you'll see what I mean. It's kind of a mix. God. Yeah, the Dream theme was fucking awesome. I mean, Pride's is still the best. Pride makes you want to spin kick toddlers and eat glass, right? Hey, I quit vapes too, G. Hey, what's up? Don't fret the mustache guy. I know, I see like every real MMA YouTuber is like sucking on the teat of some like electric vape. I'm not a real YouTuber. I'm not a real MMA YouTuber because I don't suck on the teat of a vape throughout the whole fucking stream. I don't own a vape. I ain't rich, bro. I don't have money for that type of technology. Pride gets me hyped, but not that hype. Been watching Puro. I know you hate that shit though. What? Wait, what? What's Puro? What's Puro? Man, appreciate the dedication to the content. You're the backbone of all the content that isn't UFC based. Hey, I appreciate that. I also cover UFC too. The algorithm was pushing my UFC shit a lot. Like I was getting like 10 to 70,000 views on fucking UFC shit before I went on my before I went on that work trip. Now I've come back down to earth, which is fine because I never used to get views on UFC content, then just like suddenly it changed. So we'll see if they like. I was getting like MMA holes numbers at one point, but at the end of the day, I'm not as passionate about the UFC as MMA holes, Guru, and all the real MMA channels, and I'm a fake MMA channel, and I wear that badge with pride. I wear that badge with Pride FC. I will say this: Japanese pro wrestling is way cooler than American pro wrestling. Also, I prefer the Rizin theme to the Dream theme. and Pride theme 100 times. Really? Interesting. Yeah, for me, the Pride FC theme is like, it just gets me like fucking pumped. It's on my workout playlist. Dream, I like the chorus of Dream a lot. It's funny because like I don't dislike Rizins. It's just for some reason, maybe it's because it doesn't have the drums. It doesn't hit the same, and it might be because it doesn't have the drum. Dude, this card's been awesome so far. The Realist Fake MMA channel. There you go. There you go. The Realist Fake MMA channel. But seriously, man, I'd just be watching UFC, maybe like some boxing cards without your info. Hey, well, you know what? I appreciate that because not that that's been a goal. Like my goal was just like, I am watching all this shit anyways. I may as well help build me and my buddy's channel at the time and stream because I worked in radio. I did hockey commentary. I just love this shit. And if it could lead at the time, if I don't think I'm ever going to get hired now because I know the business, but at the time I was naive and I was like, hey, maybe this could be, you know, get me reps to do a commentary job for, because I've done TV and internet TV broadcasting for hockey, junior hockey. So I was like, oh, maybe I can do MMA. I don't think that's ever going to happen, but it's kind of just grown into this now, which is pretty cool. And a side product of that is like, I have expanded even my like, arsenal of fucking, or category, I should say, catalog of shows to choose from. And like, I've always liked different leagues, but like there was a time where I was like during the tough era of the UFC, I was obsessed with the UFC, dude. Because of expanded, and since UFC's kind of evolved into what it is today, which it's just different than what it was in the 2000s. And I don't necessarily want it to go back to like those times because it evolved. It is what it is. But I had the same love for it at that time that like I have for Rizin and shit now. But because there's so many options now and there's actual different like genres, right? Like KSW is more violent than the UFC. Rizin is more violent than the UFC. Luke's is more violent than LFA. LFA is the deeper league, but Luke's is definitely more violent. Like there's just more nasty fucking cuts and just like, there's just more fucking violence in Luke's, you know what I mean? So I love now how you can be like, okay, this league is usually more violent. This league is X, Y, and Z. And yeah, it's such a fucking cool, it's just such a fucking cool time to be alive as this sport is in its, people say the sport's dying, and maybe like financially it is, and maybe there's less athletes coming into MMA than we think, but it feels like from a promotional point of view, it's like it's boomed in the last like, 5 to 8 years. Love seeing your streams, man. Don't know many people stateside that are heavy on Rizin. I know quite a few people who are, but I'm definitely one of the psychos. Nah, man, you're an MMA channel. It's 2:42 a.m. for me, and I don't know many channels that would stay up for Rizin. I think there's quite a few channels who are up for Rizin right now. Pride is intense and primal, and I love that. I personally love Dream because it's slightly more epic and noble. Man, I think Rizin is my favorite promotion. Awesome fights, amazing production, and sick soundtrack. And again, like, exactly that. It's just so much more than just a fight league. It's a whole event, dude. And you know what? And it's meant for the live experience, not the TV experience, which is cool too. Which is why we have fucking intermissions, because everyone right now is getting their fucking beer on. The Rizin theme makes me think about the art of war and Shi. Yeah, definitely primal is the best way to describe it. It's like soccer. Yeah, I lost power for like an hour or like an hour and a half because there was like a crazy windstorm. But I was able to totally legally bring it up on my phone. Man, at worst, MMA is stagnating like anything after a massive popularity spike. I guess just like options wise, there's still just so many leagues. And don't get me wrong, leagues are gonna come and go, but like there's a lot of good leagues that like they're not going anywhere anytime soon. I will say, like, it definitely is like not in a boom phase right now. It's definitely more in a plateau phase right now, but it was cool to see it fucking just go off. And like UFC Fight Pass definitely helped in that regard. This is giving me the second win through the intermission. Good, good. I know I was able to like take a couple puffs off the joint. This tea is fucking hitting the spot though. MMA definitely needs more money and fans, but it's great. I know, like, as much as like, you know, fuck the Saudi money anyways coming in, like, why couldn't they invest more in MMA? Fucking boxing, bro. Fucking boxing. All right, I said we were gonna react to fucking highlights, and then we just been yapping. So let me grab some highlights. I think I'll just start with Chris Cushman's. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I gotta be careful. All right. I'm just gonna scroll the fuck down because he's been posting all day. All right, we're just gonna go with what Chris Cushman has been sharing with us. Whoops. Let's turn that down. That and coffee sounds great right now. I think I'm gonna, like, I have to go to work at 9 a.m. and it's 5 a.m. I'm gonna try to get an hour of sleep if I can, depending on how long the rest of this card goes. So that's why I don't want to drink any more coffee right now. That's why I switched to tea. All right, here are just some highlights from the weekend, guys. This is Bison. Oh! Holy fuck. Friday May said the pacing was absolute shit for this league. Yo, shout out to Chris. Oh. Holy fuck. All right, all right. I dig it. Oh, I didn't realize that the venue was outdoor for Game Bread FC. That's pretty cool. Oh, the intermission just wrapped up. Don't worry, we'll share a few more highlights, and then we'll do a breakdown for this one. Man, again, these cold opens are insane. They're like fucking movies, like trailers, man. They're like fucking movie trailers. Oh my god, they're doing Patchy Mix dirty here. They're literally showing Patchy Mix getting kicked in the face in the fucking in the preview for Hagiwara. Yeah, I saw this one already the other day. So this guy's mouthpiece goes fucking flying, dude. Look at this guy, look at this guy. Boom! I thought it was his tooth at first, but no, the mouthpiece is just shot into fucking outer space. Okay, one more. Which one? I'm gonna find one to share with you guys. You guys have probably seen most of them, but oh, okay. French amateur scene. Holy fuck. Okay, last one, then we're gonna get to this next fight. Oh my god, dude. Okay, this one's fucking crazy. Fuck yeah, I mustache. I'm shit-faced as well. You know what? Chat. We're watching Japanese MMA. I got some high-end Japanese whiskey, the Nika coffee. You can now in the United States, parts of the United States, get this at Costco for like $50. It was like 80 at one point USD. It's my favorite Japanese whiskey. Cheers. This is the type of whiskey you like. It's sacrilege to drink it out of the bottle, but I don't want to mix it in my tea. All right. I'm sober but tired. Yo, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Dude, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Look at the bonus counter. It's funny because coffee in Japanese, like it's not coffee flavored or anything like that. It's not coffee flavored or anything like that. Oh shit, I didn't even play the fucking highlight, did I? Fuck's sakes. Okay, last one. Last one, and then we'll get to the breakdown, because the American is making his way into the cage now. Oh my god, dude, they're amateurs, bro. They're not even getting paid for this shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's what you were talking about. The bonus counter. I was like, what the hell? That is hilarious. That is hilarious. That's so fucking funny. Okay, well, maybe they are getting paid then. Maybe they are getting paid. Freaking bonus counter. Dude, in high school, I figured easy. I went to a Japanese place for lunch when we were like 17 and got shipped. Dude, I didn't even have to use a fake ID. I used my high school ID to go to a Korean karaoke bar to play pool and drink beer in high school. And then one idiot ruined it for all of us because he left his high school ID there. And because the phone number for it was literally the dorm number in which he stayed in. This was like this one year where like my rich uncle sent all his kids and me to a private school for 1 year. And I went to a hood fucking school. I went to a hood public school. Then 1 year with all my older cousins went to this school in London, Ontario. It was crazy. It's a story for another time. But anyways, but yeah, downtown where the school was, where our dorms were, was this fucking Korean karaoke bar, hole in the wall. And I was fucking 14. And I'd given my high school ID. And yeah. I'll never get tired of these entrances. And then one idiot in grade 11, I was in like the 9th grade, I think. There was some idiot in grade 11, he left his ID there, and then the Korean place just called the school, hey, we have this fucking ID, whatever, and then, yeah. Then crackdown, no one allowed to be seen at this place again. I remember my older cousin would order just a tray of Red Bull, I think Red Bull and vodka, but the Red Bull they got was straight up from the motherland. It wasn't carbonated. It was just like in the glass bottles, and it said Kratendrang on it. Apparently that's Red Bull in Thai. I don't know, Thai or Filipino. Sick music for the entrance. What a legend. All right. Yeah, I got some fun lore. I wasn't a like bad kid or a shithead, but like I have some fun stories. Okay, maybe I was more of a shithead than like a bad kid. Never got arrested. Kratendrang, dude, Kratendrang. Fuck me, spilled some of my tea. No, dude, I almost knocked over my tea. I've been waving my arms like the freaking inflatable tube man from Family Guy. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage now. About to be announced. As we continue our Rizin versus the world. They actually brought someone in from the United States here. Sabatello ain't the only American on this card. We've all been shitheads at one point. Bro, Hamdi short notice tomorrow on ACA. No way. Who the fuck is he fighting? Nobody on the floor on my fucking couch. Oh, no. Thinking Mula by submission. Okay. If he can take Hagiwara to the ground, he will win this fight. That's how bad Hagiwara is on the ground. If this stays on the feet, Hagiwara is going to knock him the fuck out. Simple as that. 6-4 as a pro. He's out of Las Vegas. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Out of Extreme Couture, so has a lot of really good training partners. Never been knocked out. 1 submission, 1 decision, 1-2 in Fury FC. And he hasn't fought the best competition in North America, but he's fought in a bunch of good leagues. Fought in King of the Cage, UFL, Tough Enough, Lights Out, and Fury FC. Best wins are against a 4-1 guy, 4-2. Like, whenever he took a step up in competition, he lost. Losing to Justice Torres, no shame in that, but that's a step up in competition, even though he didn't know it at the time. Hindsight, step up in competition. Kyohei Hagiwara, huge fan favorite in Rizin because he's a crazy striker. Like, he's just an absolute brawler. He has landed some amazing superior rule set soccer kick finishes. But if the fight goes to the ground, it's over. 2-3 as a pro. Lost his last fight to Akimoto. Put up a good scrap until Akimoto just beat the shit out of him and ground and pounded him after, I think it was only 1 or 2 rounds. Knocked out Nishitani. Knocked out Toby Misech, but Toby Misech is old at this point. Anyone who has a well-rounded mixed martial arts game or ground game, if they can take him to the ground, they will submit him. 7 submission losses, 0 submission wins, 3 decision losses, but he has 7 KO TKOs and 2 decision wins. 8-9 in Rizin. Yeah, wrestler beat him, well-rounded fighter beat him, former champion beat him, prospect beat him, striker beat him, fucking Kleber, of course, beat him. Like, yeah. Anyways, I don't even remember who I picked. Oh yeah, I picked the American to win. Going with Kaleo in this one. And I'm pretty sure Kaleo's is he the underdog? Kaleo's the underdog plus 375. That's how confident everybody is in Hagiwara's striking. 4 submission losses in 2022. Bro's got the Tito Ortiz flame shorts too from USA. It's always interesting seeing Americans in Rising too, so this will be fun. Just big fan favorite West Indian. Like, he's more popular than some of like the legit fighters in the promotion. Because again, Japanese fans value like entertainment more than than skill. For the most part. Not all of them, but for the most part. I want Kyohei to win just because he main evented against Kiyoma in the first Rizin event. Anton Vanikov. Okay. I would say kind of, yeah. But more violent than Kevin Holland usually. But yeah. Clinching up against the cage. And Hagiwara was looking for the takedown there. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Low kick by Hagiwara. Kaleo's got some skinny legs, bro. Again, Hagiwara striking, though, is legit. Like, he's got serious knockout power. Oh, big right hand by Hagiwara. 304. Kaleo with the high kick. Let's see if Kaleo can take this to the ground. Hagiwara with the body kick. Hagiwara swinging a miss with the right hand. Kaleo, nice knee to the body by Kaleo. Flying knee attempt by Kaleo in the tie clinch. Right elbow by Kaleo. Right elbow by Kaleo. Right uppercut by Hagiwara. So yeah, like West Indian, this is how he's fighting. He just wants to strike and throw down, and that's why Rizin likes him. Now, Kondo, I don't know why he's still signed, but no. Kondo, spinning back fist by Hagiwara. Kondo's still signed because so many women, groupies, love him and buy so much of his merch that Rizin's like, we can't cut this guy because we literally make so much merch sales off of him. And that, I'm not even kidding, chat. I'm at 213. There's a few debutantes on this card. Imagine debutant as a pro to 10,000 plus people, right? And an additional 5,000 at a watch party next door at a huge hall/event center as well. Clinching 152. Good job by Kaleo pushing Hagiwara up against the cage. Knee by Kaleo. Knee by Hagiwara. Oh, and there's a knee to the balls. And the clock is going to stop at 129 as Kaleo was kneed in the family freaking jewels. 1 minute, 29 seconds. Just shy of 90 seconds remaining in the round. And knee to the balls. Yep. Kaleo has the Tito Ortiz inspired shorts. Damian Brown's talking about how he once when he was kicked in the family jewels. Oh yeah. A lot of the male fighters in Rizin have like insane amount of groupies. Like if you actually look at the audience, like there's a lot of like a group of like 4 girls who would probably in North America go to a Taylor Swift concert, spend the money to go to a Rizin show. The American shows are fire, literally. Kyohei, you can't do that. 121. A lot of Rizin's merchandise sale. I think I read somewhere it's like over 75% is female. Oh, big right hand by Hagiwara back in the clinch. Yeah, chicks out here going to Lady Gaga, Sabrina Carpenter. Chicks in Japan going to fucking Rizin shows looking like anime characters. God damn. Knee to the body by Kaleo. I know Japan is horny, but that's wild. You'd never hear about a ton of girls loving a UFC fighter, right? Ref separates them. Based referee. I love how ACA is the complete opposite. Oh, Hagiwara with the big right hand. Dude, Kaleo's got a good chin. Hagiwara's cracked him a few times. Low kick by Hagiwara. Oh, Hagiwara with another right hand. Kaleo dodging the low kick. Kaleo with the right hand back in the clinch. Knee to the body by Kaleo. Another knee. Another knee. Another knee. Another knee. Ow! That's it. That's it. That's it. It is all over. Kaleo just knocked out Hagiwara with a tie clinch knee. Let's go. Underdog City, Underdog City, Underdog City, USA, USA. Oh my God, a huge cut above the right eye of Hagiwara. Send Hagiwara to deep. Oh my God, look at that cut. He just took a chunk of his fucking face off. He just took a chunk of his face off. I don't care how popular you are, Hagiwara. You're getting demoted to deep, bud. Go learn some fucking takedown defense in deep. I can't believe I got that pick right. Yo, show us the cut, show us the cut, show us the cut. Dude, it's bad, it's bad. I had second round TKO for the American, but damn. Dude, just committed to the knees. What is this, Friday fights? I've only seen Kyohei get killed. What the fuck? But he fights. All his fights are entertaining, though. All his fights are entertaining. That's why they keep him around. But no, they gotta be like, all right, bro, you gotta go to deep. Oh my God, that was so nasty. Dude, they took... Look at that cut. Oh my God. Did you see the knee hit? And like, dude, like a chunk of his fucking forehead is gone. Like this big. It's so bad they didn't want to show it. Thank you, Kyohei, for your service to my entertainment. Blood for the blood god. Dude, I swear that was like an inch, probably deep and wide. 5 in a row, baby. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and 4 so far. This might be my best fucking Rizin prediction ever. And I swung on some picks too. So I've gotten lucky, but I picked Horie, Sabatello, and Shaydullaev in the next 3, and honestly, all 3 of those should hit. So far, only ones I got wrong are Zulu and Amiyama. Jeez. Dude, did you see that? Holy fuck. The world is up, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta update that. Oh my god, Patricky Pitbull's next. I totally forgot. Oh my god. We're gonna see so much blood here in this next fight, dude, chat. Hey, at least Patricio gets to watch his brothers fight. He was worried that he wouldn't be able to watch his brothers fight, but oh man, both the Pitbulls are gonna lose tonight. Fuck. Well, I mean, we've had good fights throughout the whole card too. Dude, he's so good. Schiavello's been around forever. He's been around forever. And he's been in so many different leagues. He's done one championship. He's done Dream. He's done King of the Cage. He's done Strike Force. Watch man get his forehead scraped off, then show a premium water promo banner. I was wondering why they keep panning the camera to the guys that Mikuru Asakura. Yeah, that's Mikuru Asakura. What a card. Oh, dang. I was just thinking about that too. You know what's crazy is Patricio looked like Patricky tonight. Good first round and then just didn't get TKO'd, but just started to fade. And he looked a little chubby today too. Like, fuck, man. I mean, he's 38 years old. I can't blame him, but like, I fucking love the Pitbull brothers, man, because they've just been just pure violence for so long. For so long. All right, let me update this. Boom. I do love Horie, though. He's a fun fighter. I knew he wasn't going to win the belt, but he gave it the old college try. No, I think Pitbull arguably won the first round. But credit to Aaron Pico, he cracked him and Patricio couldn't really recover in the second round at all. And then in the third round, the speed difference was just insane. Was looking full, but it was nice to see Pico win the Bellator UFC title. It's better for the UFC that Pico won anyways, but you know, Patricio's my dog. Mikuru Asakura's Japanese MMA Jake Paul, right? But wait, yeah, he's an actual fighter. Like, he was the former Rizin champion. And yeah, he is a promoter of breaking down. I would say he's like the Korean, he's like what the Korean Zombie is to Korean MMA, he is to Japanese MMA. Like, yeah, I would say that's like a really good example. And don't get me wrong, I think Korean Zombie overall, like, would kill Mikuru every single time. But like, as far as like, they were both good fighters. They were both really good fighters, and they both have like such a huge social impact. Hey, what's up, dude? You won the first, no doubt in my mind. Yeah, Pico has more shelf life than Pitbull for sure. And he was almost 10 years younger. All right. Patricky, older brother Pitbull, 40 years of age, 25, 15, and 0. He's 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Now, his last fight was actually a lot of fun, and he was going up against a legit prospect, okay? Shonta Mura is a legit prospect, former deep champ. He's good. He's very good. And there was so much blood. Dude. Patricky looked good in the first round, faded in the second and third, but Actually had a little bit of a second win in the third round too. 16-10 in Bellator, 2-2 in Rizin, 0-2 in the PFL, 17 knockouts, 1 submission, 7 decision. Unlike his little brother, less well-rounded, more brawler than a well-rounded mixed martial arts game. Yeah, I lost to Bruno Miranda, Clay Collard, and in every one of these fights, good first round, absolutely faded. Good first round, faded and lost. Good first round, okay second round, faded. I don't even know why he took on Saruki in an ADXC. Shunta Nomura, good first round, faded in the second, had a little bit of a second win in the third, but not enough to win the fight. He did win the title against Peter Queally back in 2021. And then lost it to Usman Nurmagomedov. He did take Usman Nurmagomedov to a decision though. He does have a win over Luis Gustavo, which is really good. Derek Campos, Benson Henderson, Josh Thompson. Destroyed Randy Couture's son. And he fought some amazing opponents in his MMA career, but he's fucking 40 years of age. And Yoshinori Horie, 14-6-0, definitely better than his record shows. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights, coming off a title loss. 7 knockouts, 0 submissions, 7 decisions. So like, I don't think Horie is going to take him to the ground. I think we're going to see a fucking scrap here. 5-3 in Rizin, 0-1 in the UFC. That is right. He's actually had a UFC fight way back in 2019, where he lost via head kick to Hakeem Dawodu. He ripped up Pancrase, former king of Pancrase. Lost to Hakeem Dawodu, went back to Pancrase, went 1-1, was signed by Rizin and has never looked back. Beat Tetsuya Seikyu, a really good win. Beat Nakata, which is a really good win. Lost to Karamov, no shame in that. Beat Spike Carlisle, that's a really good win. No shame in losing to Gustavo. Unbelievable win against Nishikawa, sorry. And then, lost against Roberto de Souza, Satoshi, no shame in that. I think Yoshinori Horie either TKO or absolute brutal beat down for 3 rounds. What did I write in my notes here? Past his prime. Had his second win in the third round in his last fight, but was outbrawled. Horie is a very good striker. A lot of speed, good power. He's a KO threat. Pitbull's still tough, but after the first round fades hard and slows down. Horie has really good ground and pound too, because he's super strong. Patricky's not a threat on the ground, nor does he really grapple often. Either a beatdown decision by Yoshinori Horie, who's 10 years younger at 30 years of age, or a finish. Dude, was talking to my dad today, Patricio Pitbull's fighting today in Rizin. I had no idea Patricio Pitbull and Patricky Pitbull are different Brazilians. Yeah, they're brothers. Damn, that's a good comparison. That makes sense. TKZ furled fuck up Mikuru. Oh yeah. I mean, I mean, he's older, so he wouldn't right now. But if they were in their primes together, Korean Zombie would fuck him up. Speaking of 10 years, Fury versus AJ. It's a no contest, bro. That's so dumb he missed weight. Oh, no. Well, he should have made weight, bro. Dude, Americans have a tough time making weight in Japan. Fucking Rizin, even though Juan Archuleta won a Rizin belt, they don't want him back in the promotion because he's missed weight too many times. Fury versus AJ going to be one of the best fights of the year, or a sparring match. Come on, Patricky. Meaty hook knockouts. Yeah, they're brothers. Dude, they look exactly the same. Look at them. Yeah, he's 2 years older. I didn't know the actual skill level of Mikuru, but Prime TKZ destroying him puts into perspective in my brain. That makes sense. Kai Asakura is way better than Mikuru, but Mikuru, more of a brawler than like a polished fighter. But like in his prime, he was good. Like he beat some really good top Japanese and Rizin fighters. Really seems like 50% of the guys that are incredible in Rizin get destroyed in the UFC, and the other 50% do very well. Come on, Pitbull, redeem the Pitbull name. Rizin 54 for August 11th. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. $4.51. I know that Kai is much better. Was disappointed that Kai lost to Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott is very good, but expected more from Kai. Yeah, me too. I mean, oh, 440. I'm glad you acknowledge that Tim Elliott's actually still a good fighter, but yeah, if Kai does not beat fucking what's his name from Fury, then like holy fuck, I don't know. It's kind of like the Patchy Mix effect, because like, dude, like he beat Kyoji in fucking Rizin, and it wasn't a fluke. Like Kyoji beat him in the rematch, but like he beat a prime Kyoji. Oh, is there still music playing in the background? Oh fuck! Thank you guys so much for telling me. I totally forgot about that. 135. Oh well, I'm glad it's banging. It might mess up my mic though, so. But I'm glad you dig the music. I put some new break music in. Low kick by Patricky. Kyoji's fucking dog, though. Kyoji will be a champ. I don't care if he's 37 or whatever. Age is but a number. Tim Elliott is a Kansas City boy. I got to root for him. He trained at Glory. Yep. 5 minutes away from me until that whole James Krause debacle. There were some good fighters at Glory before that James Krause debacle. People had that crazy upset against Satoshi on Bellator Rising Show in the cage. Maybe he can do it again and break the 4-fight losing streak. True, but Satoshi did take that fight on like 17 hours notice. But no, yeah, he leg kicked the fuck out of Satoshi. It's funny. Satoshi lost to him on 24 hours notice, and Patricio lost to Suzuki on 24 hours notice. Fast hands from Horie, yep. 246. Oh, beautiful low kick. Dude, it's crazy that Patricky has such good low kicks for how fucking skinny his legs are. Yep, Brandon Moreno was there. I think Onama was there too. Megan Anderson in her prime was there when she was actually a fighter. 222. Oh, Pitbull looking for a big right hand. As much as I love Horie, we need a Pitbull win here. We need one of the Pitbulls winning. Mm-mm. 159. A lot of feints. Yeah, Horie, his lead left leg has a nasty bruise on it. Horie pressuring Pitbull outside that center line. 127. I have second round TKO for Pitbull, and I'm keeping my pick. Oh yeah. It's not a win on his record, but it's still a win. It's still a win for us. Yeah, fuck James Krause. So many fighters 5 minutes away from me until then. I have a second round TKO for Pitbull, and I'm keeping my pick. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 51 seconds. Horie's going to have to be a little bit more aggressive or that leg is going to continue to get chewed up. Oh, flying knee by Pitbull. Holy fucking it landed. Dude, Horie ate that. Massive knee. Nice left by Horie. $15 seconds. Dude, Patricky won the first round. Final 10 seconds. Patricky looking for the low kick again. Oh, big low kick by Horie. And that is it for the first round. Bro, Patricky won the first round, and it wasn't the most taxing round as far as like cardio. So like we might see another decent round from Akimoto on the mic here. Looking swagged out. Yo, let's fucking go, Patricky. He won the first round just like his brother. Hopefully it doesn't go downhill from here. Because Patricio won the first round of his fight too. It's so weird that we're talking round by round in Rizin, but same scoring criteria, but they're just going round by round now. I'm getting flashbacks to earlier. I know, dude. I know. Fucking Patricio is throwing those leg kicks too. That's the thing. All right, round number 2, guys. Round number 2, featured fight. Dude, usually at this time I'm like fading, but I'm feeling great, dude. What a great chat. It's been, we haven't had a huge crowd, but it's been a great crowd, and I appreciate you guys for being here. Best $20 you could ever spend is on a Rizin card. 442. Patricky with the right. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, Horie with the right hand. I am going to take a couple more puffs off that joint, either before the main event or after this fight, but that'll take 2 minutes tops. Patricky with the right. God, I just missed Rizin. This is, I think, the first Rizin stream I've done since I've come back from Arizona. Hey, dude, we're all helping each other stay up. Oh, Patricky with a nice left hand. That's what the community's for, brother. 346. I mean, Patricky's fighting a smart fight here. It's funny. He almost looks like he's in better shape than his brother. He's always been a little bit wider, a little bit more Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, big right hand by Horie and Patricky. Whenever you see a guy smile and go like this, it means they got fucking hit hard. Whenever there's a Rizin card and none of my homies are staying up or coming over, I know you got the stream. Like, yeah, 9.5 times out of 10, I got the stream. Unless I'm at a wedding, traveling, or my power's out. I'm always, I even left a wedding early to come to Rizin. A bit block here, yeah. Oh, takedown by Patricky. Skinnier legs too, and he's a little bit taller, right? So Pitbull with the shot. Let's go. Big takedown. Horie back up to his feet, but oh, elbow to the back of the head. Jesus Christ, Pitbull. Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy. 2 years. 2 years of watching Rizin. I fucking love it. Thank you so much for continuing to hang out with us during these Rizin streams. 227. They separate back at center. Nice left by Horie. Horie with the right hand. And the nice spinning elbow. Pitbull looking to avenge his brother's loss. Going back to the low kick is Patricky. Final 2 minutes of the round. Horie again, fast hands, but he's missing with that left jab. Oh, nice head movement by Patricky. He saw that coming. He ducked under that big right hand. Oh, baby. God, yeah, I'm fucking getting hungry too. I don't know what I'm going to eat. 132. I might just fucking make some eggs. I have like 2 pieces of pizza left. I'm going to have those for lunch. I haven't had pizza in so long, like 4 months or like 3 months, and I just fucking mucked almost a whole pie yesterday. 106. I mean, it is breakfast time. 50 seconds remaining in the second round. Tough. God, this round's even tougher to score than the first round. Oh, the throw in the pocket. Patricky with a nice right hand. The Ronda Rousey coach. Head movement is the verbal stim every time someone says head movement. Yep, head movement. Don't take offense from this because I mean no offense. You seem like you eat some unique stuff. Yeah, I do. I mean, I just cook a lot of different things all the time, and I'm pretty healthy. Like I don't eat sweets because I don't really like sweets. So I'm a big fucking savory guy. I don't snack, so I just cook a lot of meals. Yeah, I like cooking. I like to put music on, podcasts, and just fucking take a break, get in the flow, get in the zone. I love cooking for other people too. Like whenever I'm like hosting, I'm always cooking shit. Oh, it's okay, got you. Interesting. I gotta get like you. I eat way too much sweets and soda. I've always been savory over sweets though. But the thing is, once you eat less sugar, you don't crave it as much. Like even if you dive into the hippie lettuce, I would way rather tackle I would way rather tackle a cheeseburger than like gummy candies or chocolate or anything like that. As far as soda, yeah, I only drink coffee and water. Sometimes beer and every now and then some tea, but can't believe Pitbull is 40. I can't believe he hasn't gassed yet, but the pacing of this fight hasn't been that crazy. My dad was a huge like influence on me cooking though. He is one of the greatest cooks I've ever met. And like my mom like didn't really like cooking. She would because mom duties, parent duties. Oh, Patricky went in for the takedown and nice stuff by Horie. But when my dad had some like days off from work or invited people over because he was super social, like he would cook up a fucking storm. Nice hooks by Patricky. Patricky going for the flying knee again. And Persian food is just the bomb diddly, so had to learn a few staples. And if you can cook some fancy shit for your dates, man, I tell you, swoon or sploosh, or both from them, I'm telling you. He loves that knee. I know he keeps trying to land it. I mean, he landed in the first round. Left by Patricky. 4 minutes on the clock in this third round. Oh, nice right by Patricky. Walking forward is Horie. I'm surprised that Horie is not brawling at this point. Spinning heel kick attempt by Patricky. God damn. This fight's picking up. Yeah, strangely a technical fight with Patricky Pitbull. Oh, nice 1-2 by Horie. $325. Low kick by Patricky. Patricky the 1-2. I mean, I got it 1-1. I mean, maybe Patricky took that second round, but we'll say it was a close one. So we'll say for the sake of argument that this round takes it. Good body rip by Pitbull. Patricky wants that win. He is starting to slow down a little bit. He's wearing some damage under his right eye, but goddamn, he's having a good performance. Oh, but Horie just cracked him with the right. God damn, that was a big shot. And now Patricky's on the back foot. Good poker face, but I think that hurt him. He's blitzing now. Oh, Patricky, nice left hand. Patricky with the right. Patricky with another left. Patricky with the right hand. Oh, let's fucking go. Patricky left. Horie ducks under and goes for a body lock. Yo, let's fucking go, Pitbull. And Horie goes for the takedown. Literally caused Horie to go for the fucking takedown, boys. Horie now is going for the back take. No fucking way. That's how much he hurt him. That's how much he hurt him. No fucking way. Horie's going for the backpack. Horie's going for the backpack in the rear naked choke. No, not like this. Not like this.
Yeah.
Horie wrestling and it works. Wow, he has the back. Oh my god. Patricky breathing deeply. Both hooks in for Horie. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Not like this, Horie. Not like this. Not like this. Fight the fucking hands, Patricky. You verbalized what we were all thinking. Oh, Horie, right arm under the chin. Patricky, he's got to fight the hands. Okay, he's starting to fight the hands. Now he's trying to blitz and get back up. Patricky gets out of it. And now he tries to go for the single leg. Patricky trying to go for the single leg here. Horie grabbing his neck. 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining. Final minute, chat. And they separate back on their feet. Yo, this will fucking decide it. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Throw down. Let's go. 51 seconds. Fuck, Horie. God damn it. Horie went for the trip takedown and it worked. God damn it, Horie. I mean, fuck. It probably helped solidify the round, but fuck's sakes. I thought they were just going to start throwing at center and Horie gets a beautiful trip takedown. It was a nice one. It was a nice one. Smart move. Like, that is good fight IQ. That is good fight IQ, but fuck. Oh. I think Horie is going to sneak this fight out, but Patricky actually had a really, really good fight, man. 2-1 for Horie. Oh, Horie with the big left elbow. Up kick by Patricky. Superior roll set. Superior roll set. What Yuri should have did. Oh, big shots by Horie here, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. Technical fight, but great fight. Patricky looked good, man, but unfortunately, I think he's going to lose. 2-1. Oh, a night where... You know what, though? Paulo Costa got a win, and he's Team Pitbull. He's Team Pitbull. So there you go. There you go. Costa got a win, and he's Team Pitbull. So there we go. Or at least he's part-time with them anyways. It counts. Costa got one. Costa got one for the boys. 1-3 on the night. Horie takes it, I imagine. See, this is I don't wish for robberies often, but when I do, they feature a Pitbull brother. I picked Horie to win, but I would love nothing more than a robbery for Patricky. By the way, once Patricky's contract is done with Rizin, Patricio, I think, has one more fight left on his deal in the UFC. Doubt they bring him back. So I bet Patricio is going to come to Rizin and get that rematch with Suzuki and basically pick up where Patricky left off. He's running in place. Damn, the judges are... I mean, it was a close fight. It was a close fight, all right. I think Horie is going to take it, though. That end of the third round was just such a smart sequence. One judge has it for Pitbull. One judge has it for Pitbull. One judge has it for Horie. It's a split decision. And Pitbull wins split decision. It was the right decision, but based that a judge gave it to Pitbull. Split decision. Is Horie the fighter who openly admitted he couldn't be a father because he had to focus on getting the belt? Wait, so he left his child? He left his child and to just focus on the belt? I have no idea, but that would be some crazy lore. Horie has a kid and goes, fuck them kids. I got to focus on the belt. I don't know if that's true, but that would be crazy if that was true. Sorry, Horie won. Pitbull got one on one of the judges' scorecards, and the other judge had it for Horie. So it was a split decision, and the third judge had it for Horie as well. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, one judge had the fight for Pitbull, and two judges had it for Horie. Fuck, that was a fun featured fight. All right, co-main event, and we're on to the title fights, baby. If Joji Goto Twister submits Danny Sabatello, I'll lose my shit. I'll slam fucking half of that whiskey bottle. It's some wrestling time. I mean, to take a phrase out of Jay Wolf's vocabulary, let's hope that K1 Sabatello shows up. Although I doubt it. Japan tied it, by the way. Japan tied it. It's now 4-4. It's now 4-4, guys. This is actually way closer than I expected it to be, by the way, guys. Horie, great display of respect to Patricky, saying that like he fought great, etc. Getting close. It realistically could be 5-5 at the end of the night. Love Jay Wolf. Yeah, dude, he's probably the only other North American who's more obsessed with Rizin than me. Yeah, and Rizin had an interview, and he said that his girlfriend got pregnant, and then he left because he had to focus on being a fighter. Oh my god, that sounds like a fucking. That sounds like a shitty anime premise. What a dick. He's like, shit, I can't afford this kid if I'm gonna be a fighter. Mega Chad. Oh my goodness. He's like, oh shit. Well, it didn't get overturned. It didn't get overturned. It was always gonna be a no contest if he win because he missed weight. Dude, I smoked half a joint and grabbed my chicken patty. No way this dude is still talking. You should go to any Sabatello fight on Rizin and Google translate his name. Wait, what is it? What is it? Sabotero. Oh my goodness. Oh no, guys. Let's pray that the power doesn't go out. There's crazy lightning and thunder right now. USA in this hole. Bro heard about Tom Brady and said, watch this. Yeah. Sabatello. That's so funny. Sabatello, son. All right, cold open, baby. YouTube translates the comments. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's Sabatello. Sabatello, son. Speaking of USA in this did you see the Derek Lewis on the White House card? Yep. Dana White got that signed during the show, which is crazy. All right, co-main event, the first of 2 title fights. Honestly, this one actually has some stakes to it. The main event we know is going to end in like 1 round because there's no way Shaydullaev lets Kubo survive to the 2nd round this time. This fight actually has some stake to it. Sabatello barely beat Ito. He barely beat Ito. All right, Joji Goto, 28-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. A very deserving title contender. Never been knocked out, 10 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 6 decisions. He's been submitted 4 times, and he's lost 4 times via decision. 5-0 in Rizin, 0-1 in 1 championship. He beat Shorty Torres, great win. Brutally knocked out Nakajima. Nakajima's a hard guy to finish. Dude, like this was a nasty knock. Like I cannot describe how brutal this knockout was. I thought Nakajima's head was going to go through the ring and then through like the basement suite of whatever fucking arena that they're fighting in. Like he was going to land on like the janitor's basement 2-story under the ground bed. He fucking hit the floor that hard. Kashimura's okay. And then Gojima's okay as well. I will say this. I was disappointed that he lost to Mando Gutierrez on in Deep. I feel like he should have beat Mando a little bit more handedly to show that like he's at a higher level of competition. But it was a competitive fight for a guy who in North America is a solid regional fighter who the UFC actually had interest in at one point. Ultimate Fighter and Contender Series interest. Again, Joji Goto also famous for his back-to-back twister wins. He beat Trent Gridham, who is whatever, but he beat Trent Gridham via twister, and then in his very next fight, again, a whatever fighter, but we got a twister against. He was 6-2 as at the time, though. Again, I don't think he's gonna twister Danny Sabatello, but insane that he's primarily a striker, but 2 out of his 4 submissions were back-to-back twisters. I think Nakajima's retired now, actually. I think he had 1 more fight after that and then retired. Danny Sabatello, the Italian gangster, 17-4-1 as a pro. 33 years of age out of an American top team. 4 knockouts, 5 submissions, 8 decisions. 4-3 in Bellator, 3-0 in Rizin. And 1 draw in PFL. He did win his fight on Contender Series, but it wasn't an impressive fight, so the UFC didn't sign him. So yeah, he beat Taylor Moore in Contender Series, but after that you know what's crazy though? So he was the Titan FC champion, won his fight on Contender Series, didn't get signed, went back to Titan FC, beat Damon Blackshear to defend his title, then got signed to Bellator, 3-fight win streak, fought Rufion Stotts, very close fight, didn't win the title, beat a really good Marcus Breno, lost to Magomed Magomedov, then lost to Rufion Stotts again, then got a draw. And at that point, PFL wasn't interested. And Rizin was interested. And he wanted to come fight in Japan. Comes over to Japan, fights another wrestler and decides to strike with him. I'm not a fan of Shinobu Ota. He's a wrestler, Olympic silver medalist. He beat him up on the feet. Then he fought Shoko Sato, who is a certified unk, an older veteran, but a guy who's very well-rounded. And honestly, you could argue that Sato won that fight. Based on damage, You can argue that Sato won that fight. And then he fights Naoki Inoue for the title. And again, you could argue in that fight that Inoue won because he did more damage. There were really good moments in both of these fights where the Italian gangster like tried to throw some superior rule set, landed some nice knees. But he quickly, in both these fights, quickly and early abandoned the striking and, went to his bread and butter in the wrestling. So great win against Ota. 2 close wins. Oh man, I'm so scared the power is going to go out. I'm going to apologize ahead of time if the power goes out, but so much fucking thunder right now. But anyways, I do think Inoue is better than Goto, but I think Goto is better than Sato, and I think Goto is better than Ota. So we'll see. We'll see. I picked Danny Sabatello to win, but I'm rooting for Joji Goto. Not because I dislike Sabatello by any means. I just like Goto. Goto's plus 285. He's this slight underdog. Boo, Goto, go USA. Trent Gridham's talking mad shit about Gift Walker. I don't think Trent wants that smoke. Yeah, I don't think so either. Basically comment that his name is Sabatello. That is so funny. Does the winner of this fight for Inoue? It depends if Rizin interested in giving Inoue an immediate rematch, or again, not immediate, but giving him a rematch against Sabatello versus giving him another guy to fight. I think he won the second round doing more damage and landing better strikes and getting some control time. And then the third round, I think it was close in strikes, but I think Horie did land more and solidified it with the takedowns and control time. Second round was close, slight edge to Horie. Third round, definitely Horie. First round, Patricky. Great song. Hard as fuck walkout. What a walkout by the champion. Could you imagine if Sabatello actually just had a little bit more striking in his arsenal? How much more fun he would be? Oh, and he's got Mike Brown in his corner. It's so Mike Brown, used to go to Japan all the time for Kyoji. Now he's going to Japan all the time for Sabatello. Yeah, no problem, dude. Loving the in the air mix. It's an awesome walkout song. All right, being looked at by the Cup man now. It's like we know that the main event, again, anything can happen in combat sports, and if Kubo beats Shaydullaev somehow, some way on like a fluke knee down the middle, whatever, obviously we're all just gonna lose our fucking minds. But I say that anything can happen in the sport. I hate to see the thousands in betting odds, but I understand this one, right? Dude, ACA, high ceiling, low floor. And a lot of it has to do with the refs. The refs, unlike the Japanese refs, who sometimes separate fights too quick or separate clinches up against the cage and control time too quick. ACA just doesn't separate them. So fights can get really boring when the steroid motherfuckers gas. Whereas KSW does a good job to keep the action going too. So ACA for me, they're either A+ cards or C- cards. I was hoping to cover it too, but because it is free. Also, ACA overall fun fights. 5 judges, which I like. Steroids, which are fine, but fuck Kadyrov, bro. Yeah, I gotta work. I can't even go to sleep. I gotta work at 9 a.m. I might try to get an hour of sleep, but we'll see. It can be very wrestle heavy and decision heavy, but it can be fun. Absolutely. I've covered quite a bit of ACA. One of my favorite fight cards of all time, I think it was the last fight card of 2023 for them. It was either the last card of 2023 or the last card of 2025, but I'm pretty sure it was the last card of 2023. It was like New Year's Eve or like a few days before Christmas or something like that. It was unbelievable. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, are they going to play the national anthems? Or are they just doing that for the main event? No, they're just doing the announcements. I think for the main event, they might do the national anthem. All right. I'm going Danny Sabatello, and I wrote, fuck it. I hate that I picked him, but I did. Way better grappler, pressure, insanely strong. He's kind of like Gamrot. Like, he's strong with that more lanky frame. Insane cardio. Yeah, he's got a boring grappling, point-heavy style, but he's got great fight IQ to win rounds. Goto is a little bit more crafty and dangerous, way better striking. Doubt his submissions will work on a grappler as good as Sabatello. Sabatello's fought way better competition. It's not even close. Should be able to counter wrestle easily. I want Sabatello, but I have Goto by split decision. All right, here we go. That beautiful Rizin belt on the line. Yeah, Goto's never faced a wrestler like Sabatello indeed. All right, round one. Let's get it. Oh, Goto already with a big shot, forcing Sabatello to shoot. And a huge takedown by Sabatello. Goto cracked him early, like off the first punch of Sabatello with a big takedown early. Goto. Again, the cage will also help Sabatello, right? Massive slam. It'll help Goto a little bit be able to get back up to his feet, but I think overall it will favor Sabatello because of stuff like that. Great takedown again by Sabatello. And he's already trying to get the back of Goto. Goto looking to reverse, but Sabatello keeping that right arm around his neck. 416. Sabatello trying to get into mount. Goto moving to his right. Oh, big knee by Sabatello. 402. Sabatello some hammer fists. Oh, he's hitting the back of the head of Goto. Ref is warning him. 352. Massive swam. Great pressure here early by Danny Sabatello. Left hook in for Sabatello on the back of Goto, landing some shots to the side of his head, and he's looking for the rear naked choke. Danny Sabatello gets that left arm around the face of Goto. It's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. Sabatello. Boo, Japan. Boo, USA, USA, USA. 319. And that left leg still in for Danny Sabatello. It's not even close. 303. Fighting the hands is Goto. Again, title fights in Rizin are only 3 rounds, by the way. However, their version of the BMF, the last man standing belt, unlimited rounds. 5-minute rounds, and they just keep going until one team throws in the towel or there's a finish. Yeah. So the last man standing belt is the way cooler belt because that one is unlimited rounds. So theoretically, the fight could go for hours. Nah. I dig it. 217. Oh, left arm under the neck. That I agree. The only reason they weren't able to make the one with back up to his feet is Goto, but then Sabatello slams him back to the ground. The only reason the Ren and Mikuru one wasn't because the arena didn't allow it. The arena was like, no, you're not allowed to stay past X amount of time. So they couldn't officially book it that way. But the plan moving forward is to talk to the arenas and plan that the arena staff come later to help clean up. Half guard? But realistically, like how much longer are they gonna go? Like maybe one goes fucking 6, but like let's be honest, like we haven't seen a fighter like Sakuraba in a while. Maybe Marab could go fucking 6, but 6 or 7. Sabatello looks so good tonight, dude. Complete domination in the guard of Goto, landing a right elbow. And he loves that there's a cage there that he can just pin Goto up against, right? Can't do that with the ropes, only the corner, only them turnbuckles. Marab could go forever. Marab would be the last man standing in Rizin. Side quest to become the last man standing. In open weight, it's like, doesn't matter. Give me any weight class. 41 seconds. And still in the guard of Goto is Sabatello, but he's landing some shots in the guard. Right elbow by Sabatello. Another right elbow by Sabatello. Oh, another right elbow by Sabatello. Yeah, it's really Sabatello favor with the cage. And the We Are Rizin podcast boys said that in the prediction video too. Oh, and that is it for the first round. And yeah, easy first round for Sabatello. Goto landed a big shot in the first punch with the first punch, and Sabatello took him to the ground, and it's been all Sabatello since. Oh, beautiful takedowns. We're just looking at the replays and highlights from that first round. The broadcast is saying that Sabatello should start trying to land some more superior rule set because then the Japanese fans will like him more. Well, if Danny gets it to the ground again, Joji's going to have trouble. Danny is cut, has a little cut in his right eye because, again, he got hit with one shot and it already cut him. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. You should make Shaydullaev fight a guy before Kubo so it's more fair. Agreed. 452. I only speak English and French, my man. 441. Sabatello missing with the high kick. Oh, and a nice takedown by Sabatello. Beautiful takedown by Sabatello. Again, he's in the full guard of Joji Goto. Landing some Tito Ortiz muffin shots to the body. .404. Sabatello spinning high kick. Hilarious. 350 and Goto butt scooted his way up. He's up on his feet. Sabatello grabs his torso, slams him back to the ground. Slams him back to the ground. He's looking like freaking his boy from ATT, Johnny Eblin, right now. I have to go cut down trees in 5 hours. Fuck yeah. Oh, fun. .323. Left hand by Sabatello. Left by Sabatello. Another left by Sabatello. Your Shaydullaev's fight is next. Nice job passing this half guard by Sabatello. 253. Whose post fight is going to be best by the end of the night? Radke, Chuck Buffalo's, Josh Hawkett, or Sabatello? 229. Still inside, or still in half guard. Goto defending enough, but you only can defend so much. You're not going to get any points defending. Two minutes and 2 seconds. My dad almost fought Evelyn in 2017, but thank God Evelyn had a scheduling issue. Damn, dude. That's cool. Your dad was a fucking pro fighter. That's wicked. 146. Guys, by the way, smash that like button. We're trying to get to 30. Oh, big right hand by Sabatello. $125. Oh, rolling out of this is Goto, but then Sabatello stays on him and gets back in his guard. 101. Right hand by Sabatello. Never seen a red wear long sleeves. It's got to be Hawkett. 30 seconds. Trying to get back up to his feet is Goto. He does, and Danny Sabatello slams him to the ground again. I will watch at some point. 17 seconds. I don't speak Taiwanese. I should be able to speak Japanese with how much Japanese fight content I consume. And that is it for the second round. See, and this is why, my friend, that I'm perfectly fine with 3-round title fights in Rizin, because Danny Sabatello is champion. And if we had to watch this for 5 rounds, I mean, the slams are nice, but dude, I can't, if he didn't have that chin, Blade, any other heavyweight, Blades finishes them in the first round. Hawkett, as an undersized heavyweight, has a crazy chin. And as soon as Blades really gassed, he just couldn't hit him. He couldn't hit him as much. And Hawkett was able to just land the bigger shots and hurt him more. But yeah. I've been watching Hawkett fight since his debut, so always liked him as a fighter. This gimmick's a little eye-rolling. I don't hate him like a lot of fans, but I was rooting for Blades in that one. And I was like, damn, man, what a fight. It began the instance Sabatello, but it don't make sense that all the title fights should be decided by finish. No, true. And again, I am way more of a it's MMA. We're watching MMA. There's gonna be takedowns, and 20 seconds in, we get a takedown. It was a little cheeky comment. Overall, yes, title fights 5 rounds. But if that's the only critique we have of Rizin, it's not it's whatever to me. And part of it is all the title fights are usually at like 5, 6, 7 a.m. and we're like pretty tired anyway. So I'm like, yeah, fuck, let's just make it 3 rounds. 420 Smoker Murphy got him in Fried MMA. Thank you so much for the $5. And with that, Goto needs a finish. Japan is going to lose tonight. Thanks again for the stream, especially overnight. 2 overnight streams in a row. You know I'm here to cover Black Comet and Rizin all the time. Thank you so much for the $5. You did not need to do that.
Beautiful than the motherfucker.
Beauty, you. Yeah, I couldn't believe Hawkeye kept eating those 0 defense by Hawkeye. Can't believe he didn't go down. Dude, thanks again. Dude, you're the fucking man, dude. Literally matches my fucking shirt, too. Almost. Dude, appreciate it. You're far too kind. Pass out just for the fight start. How's the fight been? Honestly, I'm surprised this fight didn't make you pass out now. It's not that boring. It's just one-way traffic from Danny Sabatello. I think he's had 5 slam takedowns so far. Goto's going to get back up to his feet right now, and Danny Sabatello's going to slam him again. And there's the takedown. 316. At least there's been some like action. Spoke for all of us. The Hawkeye fight is the best fight I've ever seen, and I've only been watching for a bit. It is one of the best heavyweight fights that has ever happened. Like, that was some like Fedor versus Randleman and Pride type shit. It's boring, yes, but Danny's grappling is crazy. Absolutely. Oh, arm triangle choke. Danny Sabatello, he might get the finish. Oh, he couldn't get it in the guard. Yeah, Danny's grappling's insane because Joji trained takedown defense for months, and Danny's having his way with him. Yep, I know Carlos Mota. He followed me on Twitter after Rizin 52. Nice. Yeah, he's my fucking dog, dude. I've been following him during his knockout run. He was the knockout champion, and then came over to Rizin. He fought a good fight. Obviously got TKO'd, but I hope he comes back strong. That was tight. It's like Oliveira, where when it's boring, it's super boring. I mean, I've only seen like one boring Oliveira fight, and that was the Max Holloway fight. Oh, nice job by Sabatello again for just... That wasn't even a fancy takedown. He just forced him to the ground. He just literally pushed him to the ground. 138. Let's see if Sabatello can get into half guard. Maybe he can actually threaten this arm triangle choke. I bet he would come on the podcast. I think he just speaks Portuguese, though. We need a translator. He's very active on Twitter. Yep. I bet I could find a translator. I'm going to say dominant, not boring. I'm getting tired. I'm definitely taking a couple puffs off the doobie before the main event, because we know that's going to end like that. I will say this. This has been Danny Sabatello's most dominant fight in his last 3. Nah, dude, Ayman Zahabi's good shit. He's a good dude. He's a good Canadian boy. 42 seconds. Modified half guard side control. Danny Sabatello, let's see if he can land a knee. Come on, Danny, throw a knee. Oh, nice elbow by Sabatello. Yeah, this is dumb. Oh, another elbow by Sabatello. Pure domination. Jared McGolligan. 15 seconds. Yeah, I have no idea how to spell his last name either. Damn, Rizin, as the post-fight interviews already happening during the fights. Yep. There's Savage. Oh, superior roll set. Danny Sabatello looking for the stomp. Danny Sabatello looking for the flying stomp. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fuck. It takes him 3 rounds and almost 15 minutes. UFC does that too. Yeah, I was just going to say, UFC does that too. Dude, he threw the soccer kick and a flying stomp at the end, but didn't land. Yeah, it's funny if you watch some of the interviews in the UFC, post-fight interviews, sometimes something will happen and they're like, oh my God, someone just got knocked out. Well, and still, Danny Sabatello. At least he looked for the finish. At least he looked for the finish. Those elbows were nasty. And the 4-fight win streak is likely going to be snapped. Hey, the Russian girl, Tatiana, she was in his corner too. I mean, ATT chick, so, you know, part of the camp. And wrestler. Judoka. Better luck next time, Goto. All right, I'm excited for the post-fight fucking speech. I like how Sabatello's is more badass than fucking Hawkett, but Hawkett's more badass in the cage. Our fight is less than 1 round away from being over. Sabatello. Danny Sabatello. Hey, good display of respect between Sabatello and Goto. Hey, Joji Goto said, thank you, I will get more strong. I do love how Sabatello will talk all that shit, but at least, you know, he always shows the fighters respect after. I get disgusted by Sabatello's Joe Pesci tiny voice. Am I crazy? Who's Rizin 53 weak name value wise? It'll still be a great card, I'm sure. I mean, this card didn't have the. I mean, this card didn't. You know what? This card actually did have some names. But it's a landmark card. Let's see, 53. I mean, they got Nazimov and Gustavo. That's huge. They got Kaywin Lee. He's a former UFC fighter. Shishimoto is a good prospect. Ryan King Cafaro. Joe Hiramoto making his return. It's definitely. There's a bunch of, I think that there's still going to be some fights announced. I would say this, as it stands right now, yeah, it's actually not the strongest card. I think there's probably going to be 2 more fights announced. That's my prediction. Because Rizin does that. Like their fighters will know they have a fight coming up, but they won't announce it. They try to like beef up some interest. I think they're still going to add a couple fights because there's only 8 fights, so they have to add some more fights. There's 3 kickboxing fights, but only 8 MMA fights. So I think they're going to at least get it up to 10 to 11 MMA fights. I'm just comparing to Rizin 52, and yeah, but you can't compare to the New Year's Eve cards because the New Year's Eve cards, they're crack. They're like UFC 300. They try to be. But yes, I do think they're going to add at least 2 more fights though, because 8 MMA fights, that's not enough for a Rizin numbered card. All right, here's Sabatello addressing the audience. He said, I'm the fucking king. I own this belt. Nobody in the world is touching my belt. keep thinking that the card is over. Short and sweet from Sabatello. I thought it was going to be crazier. Shout out Joe Pesci. What's up, Moyes Audio? They don't know nothing about a white boy in a cornfield. It's all good. I'm just letting you know. Oh, I thought he had a cigar in his mouth for a second. It's just his mouthpiece? Yeah, it's just his mouthpiece. No, I know. It's all good. You got lean in that cup? Nah, dude. Fucking a tea bag, bro. Although... Read the chat again. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was like too perfect. Avoid talking about this in chat, guys. Wait, why do we gotta avoid talking about this in chat? Because YouTube's AI is ruthless. Let's just say that. It's all good. It actually was really funny. It's true. Would Kubo be the biggest upset in the decade? I think it would be. Although, you know what's crazy? There was like some fucking plus 1,000 guy who won in APFC a couple weekends ago, that Butts guy. All good. And again, I only say that from experience. Only know that from experience. Rizin's pretty good, but they do hire third-party like AI and bots to sweep the internet for people who are illegally streaming or legally hosting it. And there's just some keywords. There's some keywords that trigger the bots, and then they'll automatically strike the stream, and I have to jump through hoops to get the strike removed and all that shit. Yeah, for me, it's the best $16 you can ever spend. I just put 4,384 on Kubo. Pray for you. I'm not a religious man, but in this case, I'll pray for you, brother. I'll pray for you. Raz is about to get revenge for Yuta's wife. No, KSW is chill. I love giving money to promotions most of the time. Yeah, most of the time. I love supporting like the smaller promotions. I believe he has 2 or 3 more fights on his contract. It will be funny if Yuri lost and Kubo won. Tomorrow, or I guess today, later today I'm doing Fury FC, but ACA's on in in like 3 hours. Yeah, I did answer you. I said yes. I said it's either that or that Boots or Butts guy on APFC a couple weeks ago. We aren't homeless. How does the plan work? $16.99 every month if you want. Yeah, so if you it's not a pay-per-view anymore. So you can either pay $20 for the pay-per-view flat, or you pay $16 a month and you get $5 off the one pay-per-view a month. And yeah, UFC's not pay-per-view anymore, and I have Unext, so I've never paid for UFC pay-per-views since I lived in Canada because I just watch it all on Unext. All of them are on Unext. It's unbelievable. Glory was the biggest one. Glory was the biggest one, and then recently Black Combat, but I worked it out with Black Combat. We're chill. But one of the best moments this year, no doubt. But not a big upset because the other guy was just a boxer. But again, yeah, from a betting perspective, it was a big upset. Dude, Activate A, you missed a hell of a good card, dude. You missed a hell of a good card. Good thing you can go back and watch it. Yo, shout out to Activate A. All right, the cold open. Well, you woke up for the less than 1 round fight here. Hell yeah. Hopefully I can cover some of the prelims. I work at 2 o'clock. So I should be back by... like 4:30, and that's when the card starts. So fucking insanely stacked with prospects, man. Yeah, ACA in like 2-3 hours, and then Fury FC. Hamasaki got wrecked. I mean, if you want to drop $1, then sure. I agree with you. As you think heavyweight boxers are always, and I say Fury and Makoto of last night. I don't watch boxing. Boxing is whatever. Dude, I know. Thank God I'm single. I swear I'm just watching MMA on it, which is the truth, but... So the only other guys that were available were banged up, scared, and or scared to fight him. The winner of the Ryan Cafaro fight will probably be the next one. Basically, the only guys who were available were Kubo, out of the guys who weren't hurt or scared, and Kubo needs the money. Like, he didn't deserve the title shot. He needs the money. So he was like, I'll go in there and likely lose to get paid, because he failed in his political run. He came back, and again, eye poke on Doubtbeck. So the fight was called, but he was probably going to lose to Doubtbeck. But Doubtbeck was actually, he was doing pretty good against Doubtbeck in that fight. But anyways, so yeah, so this is just kind of a tune-up fight for Razhabali. Shaydullaev, he wanted to get a fight in here. He wanted to get, I think, 2 or 3 more fights before New Year's. Maybe 2 more and then a third one on the New Year's card. So he wanted to make some money. He wanted to fight. So they're like, fuck it, we'll just throw you to Kubo in there. It's going to be a quick turnaround. They've already told him, like, in probably like 3-4 months max, he's going to be fighting again. But yeah. Oh man, can't believe it. No, you don't have to do that. That's okay. I could take him, but Rizin didn't give me the call. Is Kubo the one? No. If anything, I mean, Kubo's wife probably beat him with those big old titties. I saw on Twitter from a bunch of people, somebody beat his wife. I don't think Kubo did. Maybe he, again, I don't know. I don't think Kubo did. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I don't think he did. Him and his wife aren't together anymore. I don't think it was because of that. But I do know him and his wife aren't together anymore, and it was super cringe. Because even when they were divorced, she'd still walk out with him, and then he would just proceed to get his ass kicked. But yeah, she more walked out with him to show off what she was working with. Didn't he run for like a far wing party in Japan? I thought the right wing was popular there nowadays. I have no idea right wing or left wing. I just know he lost big time in his political attributions. All right. Anyways, I will be right back. Kubo is making his way into the cage. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab my water bottle and step outside for a quick last puff of the joint. Damn, well, he's a piece of shit then. Really? Damn, dude. Well, fuck you then, Kubo. Was it was it his first wife, or was it the one that he was just divorced with? Well, then fuck this Gabe Stevenson piece of shit. This John Jones Gabe Stevenson piece of shit. I hope Shaydullaev beats him in 20 seconds. All right, I'll be right back. I'm actually surprised. Aniki MMA didn't bring up Kubo in his MMA crime video. He brought up what's his fuck? He brought up Kuzi, who crashed his car in that drunk driving incident. He like crashed into a lamppost and then fled the scene. But I don't recall. I would have remembered that about Kubo. So I didn't recall him talking about that in that video. But yeah, fuck Kubo then. Well-respected kickboxer in his prime. Do not get me wrong. And I'll say overall did a good job as a kickboxing crossover to come into mixed martial arts. Like he actually can defend a takedown and actually looked pretty good in the opening frame against Delpbeck. Raza's my boy. Win Aniki. Oh, he is the best. I think it's Napoleon Bonaparte, Aniki MMA. I've worse. The bull so annoying would be an upgrade. I'm so tired. Dude, the sun is already up where I am. Yeah, it's about to rise here. Oh, yes, because he fought on the New Year's Eve card, and that's when I heard about it. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate that guy. And I'm so glad that, like, my friends, the heavyweights in Minnesota, like, he's not invited to train with them. And I think once he, like, did come into the room, and they were like, fuck this guy with all his cameras, and just fuck this guy for everything that he's done in the past, so. He transitioned to, if he transitioned 10 years ago, he would have done something in 2014-17 MMA. Hey, appreciate you, Sean. So yeah, Yuta Kubo, 5-2 as a pro in mixed martial arts, 38 years of age, certified UNC, had a very successful kickboxing career, did really well in Crush, did really well in Glory, did really well in K1, actually won the multiple-time K1 World Grand Prix winner. Came into Rizin, lost to the wrestler Ota via decision. Beat a 0-4 guy, 6-6, and then beat another kickboxer in MMA. in this fight, he actually showed that he has some grappling. Beat Saito, which was a really good win. And then, yeah. Then Shaydullaev absolutely destroyed him and beat the shit out of him for a round and a half. Did his whole political thing, lost, got embarrassed, and then came back and fought Dalbeck, who's a very, very dangerous striker, and actually looked really good against Dalbeck. I wish Shaydullaev would move up a weight class and fight Dalbeck, but he doesn't want to fight his... they're not even from the same fucking country, but doesn't want to fight his brother. I don't even know if Dalbeck's Muslim or not, but he doesn't want to fight his brother. Anyways. His Rizin brother. But Kubo was actually looking really good in this fight, stuffing takedowns and cracking Dalbeck before the eye poke. Say what you want about that. Shaydullaev is going to absolutely murk this guy. And Shaydullaev is the best fighter outside the UFC. 17, I mean, other than Phil DeFree, of course, who's the greatest heavyweight on the planet, who would have beaten both of Josh Hockett and Curtis Blades with one arm tied behind his back, but I digress. 17-0 by Shaydullaev. 6 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we love to see. 6-0 in Rizin, 3-0 in ACA. He's defending his title for the 3rd time. The first time he fought Kubo, though, he didn't fight for the title, so this is a title fight. But yeah, take a look at his record overall, man. It's insane. It's insane. Jumped into Young Eagles, beat a 3-2 guy, 6-5, 6-3. Went to Road FC in Korea, beat a 5-0 guy. Goes to UAE Warriors, beats a 12-1 guy. Comes into Rizin, beats a very well-rounded Takeda. Rear naked choke in the first round. Absolutely murks Juan Archuleta. Armbar in the first round. Nearly kills Yuta Kubo. Like, that's the thing. Juan Archuleta and Koji Takeda couldn't even go to the second round with him. Yuta Kubo at least survives. He's a punching bag for a round and a half. Takes down Kleber, beats him up in the first round. Kleber's an insanely dangerous submission artist. Victor Kolesnik, who I thought would actually maybe take this fight the distance, knocked out 30 seconds in. Mikuru Asakura, who I was like, okay, he's probably going to get mauled on the ground, gets fucking beaten in one of the most brutal TKOs because the ref let it go way too far. The ref went full Chris Taoni. And now he's back to make sure that the guy who survived in the second round gets taken out in the first. Undefeated is a wild record. I've never heard the Kyrgyzstani anthem. Raz is going to do amazing thing. It's 18-0. I don't know why Typology says 17-0. Because one of them is probably flagged. One of them is probably flagged. No, one of them is probably... I mean, I am not a fan of a lot of things about Typology, but one of his fights is probably flagged early in his career. Dude, it was so bad. Right. I think Kleber got rocked. He didn't take him down. Nope. Kleber got rocked. And then he got rocked. He fell to the ground, and then Shaydullaev got on top of him and got the TKO. I think I will disagree on that. I'll disagree on that, and this is why. I think we maybe spoiled the stretch, but like, it could be so much better that we don't appreciate what we have. That's what I think. Because if it was really that bad, we'd all be using Sherdog, dude. And we're not. So it's a unique thing, ground and pound. But trust me, like, they've blocked me on Twitter. They hate me. You want to watch the fight? Then buy the pay-per-view, Flacco. This might be quick knockdown submission. No, for sure. And it's like, I wish they had like I wish they had some real funding so that they could have a budget to just hire some people or have an AI program where they could just constantly do stuff. But But yeah, again, for us hardcores, we know that it can be much improved. But I also think that like without it, we'd be more annoyed than we are with it. Even with Sherdog. And again, love Sherdog, their legacy, but definitely use it for a different reason. It's like hockey DB versus elite prospects. Sherdog's like elite prospects. Hockey DB is Tapology. And I will always be a hockey DB guy. All right, round 1. Sidekick by Shaydullaev. 426. $420. Seen Pitbull was split. Oh, no, he deserved, like, he won the first round. Second round was close, but I think he lost. Third round, he lost. So it was a good fight, though. It was a good fight. I was giving them shit for not... It took them like 3 days to update Fury FC, and I was like, guys, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was a little bit more tactful, but yeah, they got mad. Let's see if he gets out of the first round. Oh, a nice low kick by Shaydullaev. Kubo looking for the right hand. Shaydullaev continuing to walk forward. Kubo looking for the body kick. Again, a cage here is also going to favor Shaydullaev. That's so crazy. They've just admitted that, like, big right hand by Shaydullaev. He hurt Kubo. High kick by Shaydullaev. They just admitted to me that, like, we just don't have enough people working interested in Fury. So it's not in the rotation. So, like I said, I wish they had some funding where they could even make some software that automatically could do it. Draw from, like, us posting and talking about it, the data, and then just updating it. And then having a human double check it after. Looking for the takedown right now, Shaydullaev, and he gets the takedown. Okay, had him and Tamirov, big underdog. Seen Tamirov highlight. Yeah, Tamirov, great win. Then let us do it. They're just elitists. Well, they don't have money for it. Oh, they won't let... Yeah. Well, do they want to go full Wikipedia? That's the thing. Like, I understand it. It's just unfortunate that they don't have the funding. Kubo's got his running shoes on. Shaydullaev, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Trying to get a dominant position in half guard. But Kubo keeping him off with his right hand. Or with his right leg, sorry. Kubo looking like a go-go instructor out there. Shaydullaev looking for some superior rules like grounded knees. And here they come. Here they come. He's pushing, or he's got the left wrist of Kubo. And Shaydullaev's trying to get in position where he can land some big knees. Oh, Shaydullaev now looking for the rear naked choke, but Kubo, good job. Falling backward. 144. Big right hands by Shaydullaev. Again, they got no money to pay those guys, and those guys deserve to be paid for their work too, right? 134. Shaydullaev corner, wearing those hats in the funny corner. Yep. Oh, full mount. 125. Full mount by Shaydullaev. Absolutely destroying the right side of Kubo's face right now. I'm sure there's some that would, but like at the end of the day, it's a lot of work, right? So again, I understand both sides. And that's coming, oh, big right hands. This is about to be called. And that's coming from them who really don't like me and have come after me many times for being respectfully critical. And I still have some empathy. Because I know how the business works. Oh, big right hands by Shaydullaev. He continues to land them, and it is all over. It is all over. He didn't get out of the first round. He didn't get out of the first round. And Shaydullaev absolutely destroys Kubo. The confetti falls as Kubo lies there half dead again. Shaydullaev's corner should have been dressed up like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yo. Activate A. Check this shit out. Were you here for this? This guy walked out in like Disney Fantasia, like Mickey Mouse with the robes and the wizard hat. Buddy's corner, dude, look at this shit. Buddy's corner was straight up Tinkerbell. Does he cry though? Let's see. Yo, fuck Kubo, that wife abusing piece of shit. I hope he cries. Damn, they need to let this guy fight some real fucking guys. I know Rizin is shallow. Again, this is kind of an anomaly, West Indian. He wanted to fight. Kubo was available. No one was available. They gave him a fight. He beat... I mean, Mikuru was good. Victor Kolesnik, really good. Kleber, really good. Archuleta, former champ. Takeda, well-rounded. Like, I know he's fought him twice, but realistically, Yuta Kubo's the only like guy who's not even close in the to his league. Didn't break a fucking sweat. He did in their first fight, though. He had to prove he didn't need to break a sweat. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Activity, they tried, man. They tried. This again, the reason this went down is because they reached out to a few guys outside of promotion and they were scared. They did not want to fight him. And then the guys in-house are injured. So Kubo was literally, and Shaydullaev wanted to fight. He wants 2 fights before New Year's. So he was like, I want this fight. I want one in the summer, and then I'll have New Year's Eve. So Kubo was like, they probably, and I was talking to the We Are Rizin podcast. They also are confident that, and they probably blew a lot of their budget on this show. With the theatrics and everything, and Kubo, it doesn't have a lot of money right now. He blew a lot of his money on his political campaign, and they probably could get him as a headliner cheaper than any other headliner. So I think it was financial. Fighters were saying no, in-house injuries, and their champion, who they're trying to keep happy, was like, I want to fight. And so they're like, fuck it, we'll give you Kubo again. We have a little bit of a storyline in that he was the only fighter in Rizin that went to the second round with you. So, again, pointless, agreed. Understand it, 100%. Raza has a future. Referee shouldn't have stopped the fight until more damage was done to Kubo if the abuse is true. In their first fight, he let it go a little long. What a major upset. Can't believe Shaydullaev pulled it off, right? What's up, Showweather? What is up? All right. Well, let's see. I did way too well on predictions. I'm going to tell you guys right now. I'm usually just above 500 in Rizin, and that's a good predictions card. Rizin is volatile. Volatile for picks and predictions, and I can't always be like Hank the Tank, right?
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
But we did pretty good. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and 4, man. This might be the best in predictions I've ever done. And for 12 and 4, not bad. Two prelim fighters fucked me. God damn it. Time to give him 2 opponents back to back, right? He should just fucking fight somebody right now. Oh, man. Anyways, guys, that is it. Oh, by the way, Activate A. Ogi Kubo is fighting Shinryu for the title. And Motoya's fighting Tony Laramie for a title eliminator. Those were announced. Oh, and Seika Izawa vacated the belt because she's pregnant. So those were the announcements. But yeah, Shinryu and Ogi Kubo. And Ogi Kubo pushed him in the cage. Shinryu said that he was talking shit about his dad. And then Ogi Kubo said some shit, and Shinryu said some shit, and Ogi Kubo like pushed him in the cage in this little cage brawl. And then Motoya is gonna fight Tony Laramie, which is sick. But yeah, And Seika Izawa vacated to have a kid, but she's like, after I have this baby, I'm coming back for this belt. 28. She's 28. So actually, I don't think it'll be that bad. She'll come back at 30 probably. He said he's gonna have another fight, but he didn't announce when. Probably New Year's Eve, to be honest. He announced that Breaking Down is coming to Fukuoka in a couple months, and that Kuji's gonna be on that card. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That is it. I will be live tomorrow for Fury FC. God, I gotta fucking at least get an hour. So I gotta work at 9. It is 5:48. So, I think that he definitely like Prime Volk, probably not, because Prime Volk was and is a legend. This version of Volk, maybe not beat him, but give him a good fight. Probably, he might gas because he doesn't go the distance even 3 rounds. I think Evloev would be an amazing fight to see how good his wrestling really is, which I truly think it's unbelievable. I think he could beat Murphy. I think Sterling and him could. I think he could probably beat Sterling. I think he could beat Zalal. Volk is still like, he may be in the decline, but if you go 5 rounds with Volk, Volk's probably going to beat you, right? Evloev would be interesting because his grappling is just, it's insane. I think he beats Murphy, but that would be a sick fight. I think he beats Sterling. Sterling's too one-dimensional. I think he beats Zalal. He's just way fucking stronger. I think he's like, we haven't seen a prospect this good outside the UFC since like, or not even a prospect, a guy this good outside the UFC since Yuri Prohaska. Did he just call out Sheldon Shelby? He called out UFC. Oh, he said, bring me the best from UFC and PFL. Commentary cleared it up. Ours is the Fury. Hell yeah, dude. We'll see you tomorrow. Yes, it is over. It is over. Shaydullaev won TKO in the first round. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. What a fucking sick card, man. What a fucking sick card. What a great weekend of combat sports. And ACA's in a few hours. I got to go to work, so I can't cover ACA, but ACA in a few hours. Guys, check that out, and then we'll be live for Fury FC. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We cover all sorts of MMA. We did Rizin, UFC, Black Combat, One Championship, Eris all this weekend. We had a Rizin Picks and Preview podcast. But yeah, we cover everything, as you can see here. I post highlights of UFC prospects and new signings, as you can see here. So check them out. I'll get an Aaron Pico package tomorrow. And yeah, that's it. Subscribe to the channel. It's done. It's done. Give him the corpse of Tony Ferguson. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you to everybody who donated. Appreciate you all. Rizin falls short to the world, but it was a great fucking show. We'll see you tomorrow for Fury. Smash that like button, subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Let's get some fucking sleep. Let's get some fucking sleep. All right, I'm out.
Yeah.